Yo, Dodo. It's alright. Bit bland. It was red cabbage, which normally I adore, but it was a little bland. Potatoes, not enough salt. And I don't even know what the fuck you would call that in English. Holy shit. Blindevink. uh it's like minced meat surrounded by not minced meat. You know what I mean? Hang on. I gotta Google this. Like, I have no fucking idea. Blind Finch. A rolled fillet, apparently. That was alright. Also a little bland. Yeah, everyone's a little bland, to be honest. It needed more spice. More salt. But the thing is, right, so it's actually for old people, but my mom qualifies because, you know, she's old. So I can't really complain that they don't use too much pepper or salt or whatever. I just gotta remember that, you know? So I add some before I heat it up. It's a staple of Belgian cuisine. Like that combination, like potatoes, red cabbage, and then the rolled filet, I guess. With some brown sauce. It's very good, but again, even my mom was like, I could make this better. I'm like, yes, yes, you could. Don't think she can qualify as a little bit, I guess, because you got these things, right? But if you throw it out just like a fireball, you can punch that. You can just punch it down. You can hold it down, and then it becomes like a 2-hit. Which you can't punch down. But you will, like, as well, if you do this one and he throws a fireball, the fireball kills the thing and it keeps going. So you lose a lot of fireball fights. She can air grab as well, which is kind of nice. But she does have all the Shoto stuff, right? I gotta remember that. I can go into a heavy from there. She's got crazy carry though, on just this move alone. Let's have a screen. That took long. Wait. Yeah. Hello? That was weird. Oh, excuse me. Hmm. Too early. Wait, what? Oh, it's standing. God damn it. Oh, it's forward. I swear. Because I play Akuma, that fucks me up. Because Akuma is quarter circle back kick, and this one is quarter circle forward kick, and it's I keep doing back by like massive memory muscle memory. Hold it down. Nine. She also has a buff mechanic. When you do the super edges, the level 1, she gets 5 charges. Those charges get expended when you do regular special moves. Like not EX, like just like a regular one. Or a super as well, apparently. I'm not exactly sure what gets buffed though. Which is actually unique to her.
So, if you've been trying to learn Maya, I'm sure you've realized that her level 1 super is kind of the crux of her gameplay. It's strategically quite hard to combo into, but once she gets it, she gets these 5 flame stocks. But they provide quite a few different changes to all of her special moves, so let's just quickly try and recap all that we know about them so far. So just to quickly state, and if we can put them on infinitely, there's 5 of them. The key changes are that her projectiles become real projectiles, and they delete other characters' projectiles now, which is really great. She also gets multiple hits on multiple of her special moves and better juggle properties. This means that she can re-juggle a lot more times than she normally can, and when things would normally not be able to connect, either because of the launch not being high enough, or just the weird Street Fighter combo gravity saying, no, you cannot connect that here. Now that applies a lot less when she's in the flame stock stance, basically. So things like going from the heavy launcher into the medium Ryuanbu, and then into a DP will now work, so that's very strong. Also now when she goes for her enhanced projectiles, she'll get the bounce and at the same speed as going for a regular
I just noticed something that I can't unsee now. Yeah. Is it now canon that Mei has giant nipples? Am I the only one that knows that? I feel bad about noticing it. But I was like watching the animation and I could not notice it. Am I like, what the fuck, dude? Look at the shit. It's huge. Okay, sorry. I'm slightly amused and embarrassed at the same time.
Normal mode, which is really cool. And when she goes for the charged version, she gets this double bouncing weird little situation, which you may have seen leads to a lot of really cool BNBs where she can get jump-ins in the middle of the BNB. Now you do need it to be like a punish or a drive rush, but this type of BNB that she gets from these old version of the pans seems like it's going to be really strong. Old version of the... And then if you go for the full version, it's just as crazy as normal, but just with a few extra hits. Now, sounds quite simplified, but there are also a few changes to her supers. So for example, the level 2, it loses its invincibility, but it does get a kind of interesting property where it launches the opponent high now, that you can actually combo into a level 1, as long as you are comboing the opponent. So if I go for something like this... Oops.
He dropped. He dropped it again.
Enough.
This is why you edit videos.
There we go. So various combos, as long as the juggle is high enough, lets you go from level 2 into level 1 again, which leads to a ton of damage, and it re-gives you your flame stocks. But that's pretty rare, because you've gone into level 1 and then you're doing a level 2 and then a level 1, make it make sense. I've seen a lot of combo videos showing how cool that is, so I thought I'd mention it anyways. So those are the main things that change.
It's not actually a good video, I'll be honest. Excuse me.
Folks, Mai has arrived.
Give me some more. You're just jealous.
In Street Fighter 6, what do you say we try out her combo trials and see what this character has to offer and how difficult she is to play? Light kick, target combo. Okay. I believe I've seen on Twitter that that one's safe on block. Yeah, this is another target combo that she has. It's like
The fact you know from the voice
step
alone.
into the
Yeah,
background thing, but I don't know if it actually does.
I don't know who this is. I recognize the name, but
combo. Jump heavy kicking this new two-hit
He's just
down
doing the
punch,
combo.
and this is her down medium punch. So that all right.
where's Rufo?
So now, when it comes to Mai's pros and cons, why are we going to pick Mai to begin with, right? Well, there's a couple of big reasons we want to pick Mai.
This fucking guy. Okay, he just said there's a couple of big reasons to pick Mai, and this is the fucking. Here's what the video is. Advantage. Yep.
One of those is she plays traditional Street Fighter very well. She has better than average walk speed, that's always good, and she definitely has better than average normals. She actually has, in my opinion, some of the best overall normals in the game. We'll talk more about it in the notable normals section, but her suite of normals, and yes, she can do crouch medium kick and drive rush, FYI. But she's just blessed with a very good suite of normals. That's really strong, right? So compare that with a good walk speed. The old back and forth hitting buttons part of Street Fighter, she does that very well. It also helps that she has the all-rounder moveset, if you will. In that, she has a projectile, and she has a way to stop you from jumping. Right? Those are two building blocks of Street Fighter, along with things like walk speed and good buttons, right? So she has a good overall package of just material to work with here. And then, of course, we get to her unique traits. Her unique traits are, well, the big thing is the fan bounces. And fan bounces are annoying and oppressive, as they are good in two layers. One, what are you going to do before the fan bounce connects on the enemy? Because, like, you're going to be anticipating, then I throw you instead, right? Or maybe I do nothing, and it connects, and then I get combos after the fact, right? It just is a whole game in and of itself. Like, this is the reason you pick Mai. When it comes to some of the other stuff, like good walk speed, good normals, projectiles, good anti, like, she's not the only character that can do that, right? But she is the only character that has these annoying bouncing fans, and that is the big deal to play Mai. Also, when it comes to Street Fighter 6 stuff specifically, she has a good style of throw loop. Pretty much everyone in the game has some kind of throw loop, whether it's Sean or Honda, but there's definitely tiers within throw loops, and she definitely has, like, among the better, as you just do it, you dash, you throw, or you walk back. Like we'll talk about later, right? This is Street Fighter 6. I know not everyone loves throw loops, but this is the game that it is, and to have a good quality throw loop is definitely a plus category, so that's a pro. And she has the unique flame buff. And when the flame buff is live, all of her moves get a lot scarier and a lot better. Just doing more damage, more range, more juggle properties, more everything. Only she gets this, and while the buff is up, you only have limited uses, but when it's up, you're kind of terrifying. Now, when it comes to cons, there is some cons. So we talk about, okay, good walk speed, good buttons, that's half a Street Fighter, right? But the other half is just hardcore offense, and Fan Toss is very good, and it's gonna be your party starter for a lot of your offense, but a lot of the traditional stuff like plus frames, you know, abusing any kind of advantage, I can't do it. She literally does not have a single move outside of, you know, using like drive rush properties that generate any plus frames at all. Offense comes from the fan bounces, and if you don't have a fan bounce, you're basically just going off pure neutral and buttons. That's about it. There's no other way to build real scary pressure besides that. And you know, okay, everyone has strengths, everyone has weaknesses, but that is just something to note. There's just no plus frames at all. Also to note about fans, fans are considered weak projectiles, meaning the regular base fan toss will lose to any other projectile. You have to do a charged fan toss to have it clash. That's not the worst deal in the world. Like, it's still very good against, you know, a lot of characters as a poke, as, you know, fireballs tend to be. And yes, the rumors are true. The weak projectiles and non-charge or non-EX version, you can just pat them out of the air. That's fine. Let them risk it. That's just way more scary than trying to parry it to begin with. So if they want to attempt it, just throw more. They'll eventually screw it up. That's fine. Do that. Although, admittedly, it is potentially a problem against Dalsum, given how he works, as he can just like do stand medium kick, beat your weak projectile, and still hit you on the other side of things. But hey, that's what matchups are all about. The other thing is we talked that flame buff system, which is really good. The thing is, there's only one possible way to get it, and that's through your super. So it takes bar. Bar is very precious in this game, and also, you know, it's a limited resource, which fine, is by design. It's powerful. It should be limited. But say you have 3 stocks left and the round's over, they do not carry over, win or lose, to the next round. So if you don't use everything, tough luck, you should have. Like, there's no saving this between rounds. There's no resource management. You got it, you burn it, it is not there the next round. It is not nothing to spend bar. Simple as that. This is the kind of game it is. Bar is incredibly important, and just the fact that you invest it and you might not be able to get all the return on investment is a little frustrating. The long and short, though, is my lives and dies by the fan bounce. That is why you're here. And now that said, let's go into her moveset. So, special moves. Let's talk the fan toss, the Kachosen. So, Kachosen is blessed in a lot of ways, as you can have a nice slow one here. And yes, very easy to drive rush after the fact, or you can have an old stock fast one. No matter which one you toss, the overall time to take the toss is the same. So the heavy version starts up faster, but recovers slower. The lighter version has slower startup, but recovers faster. But it's always going to be 48 frames in total. As mentioned in the pro and con section, they are weak projectiles, meaning they will lose to a regular projectile face up. But you can hold them, and then it becomes the bouncing projectile. And the version you toss, each one has a different bounce height. The low, low, high, higher, medium, low in the middle, as you would expect. Charge time is also the same across the board. Always takes 32 frames, no matter which one you're charging up. And these bad boys are regular projectiles, if you will. So they'll clash in all the same ways. That's fine. And of course, naturally, your enhanced version will just destroy other projectiles, base projectiles anyways, and also give you the fan bounce every time. That's very useful. Or you can hold it and get 2 fans, or you can hold it and hold forward and get 4 fans, and those fans bounce. And we'll cover it more later, but obviously as well, very subject to the flame buff. It's a good quick projectile, regardless of the weakness of it. Being a weak projectile is still very good. And against characters that don't have projectiles, you can laugh it all the way to the bank. And against characters that do, well, that's what EX Fan's for, and plus it's really strong pressure anyways. This is the reason you pick the character. Fan Toss is the heart and soul of everything of what makes my in Street Fighter 6. Now, Ryuenbu. So this is, of course, go back punch. And this is the big flame tail. So the thing about this, it fills multiple parts here. So one, if you so choose,
He said
you can use
Ryu
it as a
very
poke.
wrong.
It's safe on block.
Very
Although,
weird. I mean, not
given
wrong.
that it's
Well,
14
wrong
range
technically.
and
But
range
you
you
know
want
what I
to
mean.
use it at, you're probably better off using
Weirdly.
a heavy kick, but still, the option is there. That's the light version specifically.
Very American.
The medium version goes quite a bit further here before it goes live, if you will. Although, if you want to use it as a very extended poke, that is also quite safe on block given the number and the extreme pushback. The heavy version is the launcher. You're going to be using this in just about every major combo. The one thing to really note, though, is it will not, I repeat, will not work on crouchers. Even if you're hitting them, it will not launch someone who's crouching. You need something like a back heavy kick and a combo to force them to stand up, and then it'll work in the combo if they're already crouching. If they're already standing, no problem. Just something to note. Also, a good bit of utility, Ryuenbu also destroys projectiles. So if you're looking, projectiles are coming your way, it's Street Fighter's gonna happen, and you want to do something besides just try to parry everything, you want to like advance forward while doing so, this is actually a really good way to do it, as you can gain space forward towards the enemy while still destroying projectiles. Also, the enhanced version, just like the heavy version, is a launcher. Key difference is it launches quite a bit higher than the stock launcher. So the stock launcher, something like this, mid-screen, could never, ever go into level 1 super. However, the X version, higher and closer, it can go into level 1, and then you get that cool little flame buff after the fact. The enhanced version also lets you combo into enhanced ninja bees, which itself is a combo starter, so basically you want more extended combos, EX is the way to go. Our next special move is the Deadly Ninja Bees. You may notice in the move list, it says Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi. Deadly Ninja Bees is roughly what it translates to. It's what all the old games used to call it, so as an old timer, that's what I call it. And this is one of your main sources of combo fodder. There is definitely more damaging moves you can end most combos with, but as we'll cover later in the video, generally you're going to want to end most of your combos with this move here, as it has extreme corner carry. Like even like a basic nothing combo can be like half the screen in and of itself, right? And it has a very advantageous knockdown effect. Really that simple. You're unless you're just messing with people, don't do it raw mid-screen. It's not one of those kind of moves. That's about it. You do it in combos. Although, to note, the enhanced version is a launcher. And from this launcher, you can have an arrow K hit with jump medium punch. And from there, you can go right into Musasabi no Mai, the squirrel attack. Or, you can just say screw it, land, and then keep your juggle going from landing. Whichever works for you, there's multiple ways to go around it. It's mostly just a combo fodder move, but hey, combos are kind of a big part of the game, and thus you do need to know it. Next up is the Ryuenjin, otherwise known as the Dragon Blast in the older games. So this is a proper Shoryuken style move, if you will. Not too much else to say than that. It is indeed invincible against jumping attacks, and that's kind of its primary purpose, right? For a lot of combos, it's generally going to be your most damaging ender as well. Maybe not as favorable as a knockdown as some other moves, but if you're just looking for raw damage, this is where the raw damage is. The enhanced version is full invincible to everything, as you would expect of this style of move. And basically just expect to get a lot of use out of it, because people are just going to be mad frustrated trying to jump all your fans, because the fans are really annoying because they don't want to deal with the bounce. And if they interact with it, they gotta deal with the bounce. So best not to interact with it, so I better jump. Therefore, you better be ready to stop the jump. And our last core special move is the Musasabi no Mai, the flying squirrel attack. So this is effectively an aerial dive, kick, dive, like a condor dive, like whatever you want to call it. You jump and you dive at the enemy, right? This is really good as it can pause your jump arc a little bit, meaning you can make certain anti-airs whiff. Especially if people are very relying on like button anti-air versus special move anti-air. Any reduction or messing around with the timing can make moves whiff and you get a hit in. And also, the move, as long as you space it correctly, can be made safe on blocks. See, so there, you hit from roughly the chest up, it will not be safe, you'll get jabbed out. But if you can hit roughly around the legs to the shin, it'll be -2. So you lost your turn, but there's no guaranteed punish coming your way. Its main use is basically like jump if you caught a bad fireball, if you're just looking to mess with anti-air timing, that's another thing. The enhanced version does allow for combo follow-ups as well. Not big ones, but still you can get something. The enhanced version is subject to the same rules, however, so you do have to space it a little bit, because if you just do it like super high up, it's gonna be punishable. It's just how the cookie crumbles. You can make it advantage, but we'll save that for the flame buff section. Other than that, Just a good tool to catch people unawares, or especially catching bad fire at all costs. So now let's talk super moves. So our level 1 super is the Kagero no Mai. So Mai's level 1 is more important than most people's level 1 super. So it's the same deal in a lot of ways. It is strike and throw invincible. It'll lose the projectiles, but otherwise it is invincible. It is 6 frame startup, which is very fast. This is very, very fast for a super. That's great, meaning it's good defensively in that way, although the range is suspect. It's very vertical, not so much horizontal. So if you're even from roughly this far away and you're looking to catch a button or something, you might not, because it just doesn't hit from that far away. Now, when you have flame buff up, that will hit from that far away, because it comes a different move that does more damage. We'll talk more about that in the flame buff section. But suffice it to say, this move is how you get the flame buff. It is the only move in our arsenal that grants it. You get 5 stocks of the flame buff. It turbocharges everything. So you're heavily incentivized to do this move in regular combos, where most characters simply are not. Very few characters will do their level 1. Actually, Chun is one of them, but work with me here, right? Most characters will have it just purely as a defensive measure. Otherwise, they're saving meter for the level 2 or the level 3. Mai is a character that will want to go for the level 1, and quite often in combos, because getting the flame buff up and getting the various flame buff moves is a potential game winner for her, as these moves are very powerful, and well, that's why you're going to do the move. So stock defensive option, just like it is for almost every character in the game. However, also it enables some of her turbocharged offense. Next up is her level 2 super, Cho Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi, the super deadly ninja moves. So it's the big flame cartwheel style move, and well, just like a lot of level 2s, if you don't got level 3, you do it for damage. For her specifically, for her combo routing, it's like good, as she can often get follow-ups even after the move. You get respectable damage, and once you get your buff up, it's actually when your key enders. As the move, once you get more damage, also becomes much faster, and can effectively hold just about everyone in the game hostage. With any move, that charged buff level 2 is coming your way. Like, I ain't joking. She can
I
punish
did heavy.
Guile Sonic Boom. You know how insane that is? Because Guile gets to recover basically instantly, right? She can do it. Gotta be on the ball, but you see it? It's so instant, she can hit it as a punish counter. That is some big time privilege. You can beat a Sonic Boom, rest assured you can beat everything else in the game. So if you got your buffs up here, and you have that additional 2 bars, on top of it doing for whatever more damage it's going to do in the combo, it also just means, as long as you pre-buffer and you're ready, like, they just can't do any move. Oh, did a move? Gotcha, you're done. Anywhere on the screen just about. So it's really good in that way. And the level 3, like all level 3s. Level 3s, they're very pretty, they're very cinematic, they do a lot of damage, they scale very well in larger combos, and there's almost no utility. You just pretty much save it for combos, or as say maybe like a desperation wake up move. That's about it. Very few characters level 3 do anything other than this add damage in the combo and look cool. And hers, the critical art version with the black and white, looks really cool, but that's it, that's all. It's there to do damage, just like just about every other level 3. That's fine, by design, and she's one of the few characters that really cares about all levels of her supers. Cares about level 1 because of the buff, cares about level 2 because it's really good while buff, and cares about the level 3 because it's a level 3. Now, to speak on her command normals, she only has a few, but we should go over it for completion stakes. 1, the overhead, forward and medium punch. 20 frames, so fast overhead. That's nice. And yes, before you ask, she absolutely can do a drive rush combo from the overhead. Tricky as you would expect, and also very good at making people guess high or low when they got to deal with a bouncing fan. Besides that, we have light kick, light kick, light kick, the 3-hit combo. That'll put her into an airborne state, which you can do the Musasabi no Mai from, and it will all be a natural combo. So that is nice. Also, you can do the enhanced version and get the combo follow-up we mentioned earlier. And it's actually difficult for a lot of the cast to deal with this move on block. On block, you are -10, which is not a great number to be, but -10 from this far away, which means lots of the cast can't do much about it. They say, hey, Chun-Li, okay, she could definitely get her with the level 2 super. No! Her level 2 super is 11. Okay. And that's actually kind of how this works for a lot of casts. Is they're either just a frame short, or they are just a little bit short, and it's just actually difficult for a lot of the casts to do with this move on block. Not to say everyone can, because some people can, although some people need like a level 3 or something, right? It's doable for some people, but for a lot of the casts, you mostly get a little bit stop-free, so it's annoying, and keep that in mind. And our last command normal is back heavy kick, heavy kick. So this is her little Fatal Fury cute interaction where she'll switch lanes like Chloe does. This is a real lane shift in that she will avoid projectiles, by the way. It won't come up often, but just so you know. A good little tart combo. It really shines in the corner because the last hit is special cancelable. Mid-screen, you're going to have like, well, everything whiff, really. But in the corner, you can get stuff to connect, including her level 1 super. That way. As good damage, one little fun trick is on hit or on block. This is what we call hit confirmable. It's a little harder, but basically you can just tell, okay, the opponent is hitting or blocking. They're set to random block right now. If it connects, you simply hit kick one more time and it'll go off. If it's blocked, you just don't hit a button, right? It's just up to you. You got to visually assess if you got the hit or not. And the window's not gigantic, but it is enough. You can do it. So it's valuable in that way because it's also barely negative on block. It's only negative on block. So if it's blocked, whatever. And if you get a hit, you get some nice damage and some corner kill. Now let's go over the flame buff. Obviously, this is a very big deal for this character, and it basically changes pretty much everything about her moveset. When you do your level 1, you get 5 stocks. You can see it right below the health bar here. And every time you do a move that is buffed, which is every special move, you take one of those stocks. So it's very limited, and you can burn through them really quick, but, well, the thing is, it just makes everything much better. So let's talk about what changes. One, like obviously the big one has to be Fan Toss. So Fan Toss, when buffed, now counts as a regular projectile, and not only that, it counts as a 2-hitting regular projectile. So in comparison, it's similar to, say, Dalsum's held Yoga Fireball. So it'll lose a hit because it is normally 2 hits, but it'll still plow through regular fireballs easy peasy. The held fireball now is 2 hits plus the bounce, and much the same. It will destroy regular fireballs, just lose a hit, but it'll maintain the bounce property. Very powerful. Still can't beat EX moves though. Fair enough. That's kind of how this game works. EX buffed Fan will now trade with EX fireballs, or it would lose, and charged held fireball still just trade. So at this point, if you have the buff, you might as well just go for the regular toss. Don't worry about the charged toss. And naturally, each Fan Toss does more damage, does 100 more damage per Fan Toss, and just makes everything better and just more scary all around. Now, as far as damage goes, everything just does more damage. That's just going to be par for the course here. But a few other fun notes, like say, Musasabi no Mai. So this move juggles, and also juggles much better now. So the EX version before, you could do the EX version and get your uppercut style move. Now, you can do this, get medium or Yuenbu, and then get your uppercut. Like, you get almost 3,000 damage off the EX now. So if they do a bad fireball toss, you can rip them in half for this. Thinking of general juggle potential as well, just regular heavy Yuenbu launcher, right? Launches up a little bit higher now, and medium Yuenbu, as we just saw, now has a better juggle hitbox, and as it can juggle at all. And you can still get follow-ups from that as well, right? So everything you're doing is doing just so much more damage. Medium Yuenbu now also becomes a juggle starter in and of itself. Mid-screen is a bit finicky, but say off a regular light hit confirm, right? Now, off a regular light hit confirm, you can get almost 2,000 damage. So mid-screen, you have to do the EX uppercut analog. In the corner, though, like, you can do basically whatever you want, right? Like, because there's no spacing anymore you have to worry about, so you don't have to spend a hour mid-screen to do. But it makes just a basic jab check way scarier. Oh, and I almost forgot, going back to Musasabi no Mai, you can now be plus on block if you space it correctly. If you space it badly, you're still going to be punishable. Like, you gotta show some modicum of aiming here, right? But as long as you do it well now, you're going to be plus. So it's your turn in their face. That gets scary. Ninja B as well. It looks cooler, does more damage. That's probably like the least changed move of all of them, which is fair. Not every move is going to have wild changes, but it does do more damage. But yeah, so you're basically having more opportunities with, say, being able to have plus on block with better juggles for Musasabi no Mai, better juggles in general, thanks to the changes to heavy and medium Yuenbu. Obviously, the changes to the fans, that's kind of a game changer, because the damage goes up as well as their ability to crush regular projectiles. You no longer have to spend bar to win a fireball exchange. You will just by itself as long as you have the buff up. And the super is level 1 and 2 change. So Kagero no Mai, as you see here, the animation is a little bit different. And if you're just a little closer here, it will now have some horizontal range, not a lot, but it keeps the same startup and obviously does more damage as well. The big change though is on your super deadly ninja bees. As this gets more damage, the big part of the damage buff though is specifically do it up front. It'll do 3,000. But the thing is, it makes it all the way invincible basically for the duration of the move and incredibly buffs the speed of the move. It basically becomes a full screen check. In that, if I catch you whiffing a button from full screen, I can get you. I'm not joking about that. I'm literally mean whiff a button. So Terry's gonna whiff stand heavy punch. Should be a safe button to whiff, right? From that far away? Ah, gotcha. Punish counter. As we showed earlier in the move section, she can reliably, from full screen, punish Guile's sonic booms with the buff level 2. That is, for the most part, unheard of in this game. Guile's difficult to punish at the best of times on reaction, even when he's close, let alone far away. The buff just makes the move the ultimate gotcha. You can't do anything untowards, or I'm gonna get you. And it does retain the property where, depending on your combo, you can still keep the ability to get hits after the fact. So you can do like a basic beam B, and because you're hitting the super very early on, you'll get a lot of damage. See, right? So that's respectable. Like, this is basic combo. It's respectable damage, all things told, considering it's a level 2 involved, not a level 3. The flame buff is a big deal. It is why Mai's level 1 super will come up a lot more often than ever the characters, because she wants that buff. You can get a basic combo, it doesn't have to be fancy, get him in the corner, get the buff, and that is potentially the game win from there. As you're potentially just like a shimmy away from like actually losing the game. And that can be terrifying, because this is a terrifying way from like actually losing the game. As you're potentially just like a shimmy away from like actually losing the game. Actually just like a shimmy away from like actually losing the game. And that can be terrifying, because
How the fuck? How do you do that?
away from like actually losing the game.
I don't have super, so I can't do the one he was doing.
And that can be terrifying, because this is a terrifying game, right? So just keep that in mind, flame buff pretty damn good. Now let's talk notable normals. So Mai has a lot of good normals. I think she's definitely, I would say, hits above weight class here, as she's got some really powerful buttons. You know, the 7 frame shenanigans.
Oh, shit.
Class here, as she's got some really powerful buttons. So one, no, I'm not going to count crouch medium kick. 7 frames, yes, but she's a little bit shorter than the other 7 frames like Chun-Li. Chun-Li is definitely the queen of the 7 frame crouch medium kick. Like, yes, absolutely, 100% you can do crouch medium kick drag roll shenanigans. And that's always valuable to a point, but it's not what you want to spend most of your bar on. She's not having to deal with that because she has to get Fantoss, which is a much better use of her bar. So we'll cover more of that in the Fantoss section, but no, crouch medium kick is not one of them. It's alright, they'll use it, absolutely. But she's got some real standouts. Like, say, stand medium punch.
Yeah, this one's
So
great.
stand medium punch is very long range, very disjointed hitbox. The part where the fan is out, you cannot hit her, but she can hit you. And beauty of beauties, it's special cancelable. So you can just toss this out here, and at bare minimum get like a fan toss, or maybe light Ryuenbu if you're still feeling it. Or, you know, do nothing and leave it as a poke. It also recovers fairly quick for what it is at 15 frames. It's just really solid all around. And speaking of really solid all around, stand medium kick. So stand medium kick is a frame slower, yes. It is not special cancelable. But unlike stand medium punch, you see here, you can hit from ranges stand medium punch just can't. Its range is very, very, very large. So if you're just looking to keep people in check at a range, a lot of people can't contest this range with a button this fast. It is very fast for what it is. Also good advantage, and if it's blocked, it is -4, which is kind of uncomfortable, but even from the range it could be punchable at, it doesn't matter, because this move has such intense pushback on block that, oh well, no big deal, that's negative. Because we have even more range than this as well, and it's to Mai's advantage to kind of push people out if they block. So an 8-framer that's special cancelable, really good. A 9-framer that has even more range. Also,
this I need to watch actually, but I want to get through this one first. So I'm gonna pause that really quick. What? That escalated quickly? What the hell? We're gonna time that out. Don't use those 2 turns right behind each other. Alright, just yeah. Oh shit. I timed you out for 10 minutes. I didn't mean to time you out for 10 minutes. Okay. I should have fixed that, I think. How do I untime out? Hang on. Oh shit, because I timed it out, I can't actually see it now. Dude, why the fuck I don't have my admin view on my own dashboard? How is that not a thing, Twitch? How have you not fixed that shit yet? Timeout removed. Okay, good. We're good. You can type. Yeah, that's a bit much to put in a Twitch chat, bro. The fuck? Gherkin. Yeah, the timing on that is annoying. You know what? Here is in the corner. It's cheats. Sounds like a plan. I gotta go to school tomorrow for I get to look at my exams. And then proclamation sometime. I have no idea actually. Oh yeah, I've spent the last year studying IT for a certificate, not a diploma, right? A certificate. So I did basic networking, network technology, OS 1 and 2, which is Windows and Linux, peripherals, assembly, wireless, cybersecurity, repair and maintenance, and then like an end project. I did by far the worst on the end project, 58 out of 100. I like barely made that shit, but the rest is all like 70, 80s, and I had 97 for basic networking. 97. Of course, right after me, some guy did it again, and he got 100, but he did it again, so fuck off. That doesn't count, right? I'm still the best. Like, bitch, you failed the first time. I made it the first time at 97%. All right, get the fuck out of here. Yeah. I mean, we went over the basics, right? I say cybersecurity, but it's just the basic shit. Like, you know, encryption, cryptography, which was fucking, oh, I hated cryptography so much. Like literally ACL, access control lists. The super fucking basics. My butt. No, that's why I had to do it, bro. Like, I got surgery on my shoulder, right? I told you that? And like the fucking repair did not go, or the recovery did not go well. I cannot do manual labor no more. It's just not possible. So, time to use that brain that I have. That I've been wasting for 39 years. Clearly, right? I got 97 on fucking basic networking. 70 plus on everything else. 70 plus is kind of shit, but I'm gonna be honest. The 70 pluses is on wireless and security. The last two exams, I did them literally Tuesday and Wednesday last week. I was so fucking over it. I did study, but I studied like 6 hours before the exam, and I still got 70 plus, right? So, you know what I mean? I didn't really study. I just, you know, revised 6 hours before for 6 hours, and then do the exam. I'll be fine, right? And I was fine. Right, 72 and 72. And that means I did better on the exams actually, because that's like the entire course's numbers, which includes all the practicals we did in class and the previous two tests. And that one of those tests was not good because I didn't study at all. So I probably have like 80 on the exam. So yeah, it's been a weird year. And now I gotta go back and find an actual job again for... I'm not sure enough. I'm not sure yet. Systems management, maybe? DevOps? One of those things. If they want me, right? That's the thing, because I don't actually have a high school diploma, right? I just have the certificate that proves, yo, this guy's not a complete moron. Yeah. But it's just like, I gotta like... My teacher was like, as well, because he's like, dude, you just gotta show that you have the passion. Like, you're good enough for this. Clearly, right? You just gotta show them that you have the passion. I haven't. right? I'm a little worried about it because I've literally been at home for 3 years, right? Because I was home for a year from work before the surgery ever happened. Because what the fuck was that, dude? So much waiting. Then a year recuperation, and now a year school. So I've been home for 3 years, dude. Going into a full-time job is actually like kind of worrisome to me right now. Just in terms of like mental, you know, yeah, it's gonna be whack. But it's like I might try and find like, see, the thing is, part-time IT jobs, good fucking luck, you know. Maybe 450 if I can get really fucking lucky, but that's gonna be a 40-hour work week, man, minimum, you know. Which is really gonna cut into the content creation. But you know, man's gotta eat. Man's gotta eat, Dodo. I mean, I have to get Joey to pay for your subscription. You think I can? You know what I mean? I know you understand. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I said Joey. I said Joey. Clip it! I said Joey. Clip it. For crying out loud. 10 seconds. Easy. Oh, that was the last one. All right. Training. Oh no, wait. How do I go to the... I forgot, it's been so long. Where do I change the fucking... I changed the battle music. I want to turn that off for now. I want to listen to the actual Street Fighter music. I forgot. Oh, what the fuck? Strider. Holy shit, Strider. God damn. Old school. I forgot where to do this. Is it here? Huh. I can't remember. Fuck's sake. Oh. No. Where the fuck? It has to be here. Where else? I'm so fucking confused. It's not there. What? What? Is there a different menu? Nope. I'm so fucking lost. Ugh. It's in your phone. Seriously? That's so dumb. Ooh. Yes, I know what it is, thank you. I'm not gonna lie, this is a bit of a hard question. You think so? I think most of these guys have a chance. Let's be honest. Right? Like, it could be so many people, dude. It could be Punk. Tokido is always a contender. Mina or D if he's on fire. Even Xiaohai, dude. Fudo. Jen. I don't think Cowboy is gonna do. I don't think. Yeah. I think you have to go Asian. Maybe Punk, right? Knuckle do always a chance. His fucking guile is disgusting, dude. Fucking hate his guile so much because it makes people play guile and they play like him, and I hate the way he plays because I fucking suck at it. It sucks. Every time I see a guile kind of tries to play like Knuckle do, I just lose, right? Because I can't get fucking close. Fuck those booms. Yeah, but does he still play Manon? Because there's no fucking way. Like, if he still plays Manon, no. Yeah, no. That's just no. I'm sorry, but as much as I like the idea of the Manon character, not the look of it, she looks kind of freaky. Like, but no. No, I don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, food, yeah. I can't fault your reasoning, right? But there's like 10 people that have like a really good shot. You know what I mean? And it's fucking Street Fighter, bro. Like, fucking item could win it. You know what I mean? Like, we're like, oh, he's playing, but no. But you never know. You never fucking know, right? Everyone's got a fighter's chance, but yeah, some people have more chance than others, right? Theoretically speaking. Fine. Yeah, it better be a big win for me too, Dodo. I'm trusting you here. You better get me that super duper reward, whatever it is. Like, is he still playing id? Who's he playing now? I know he was DJ when the game came out, but they nerfed DJ, right? So everyone swapped off of him. And then last time I saw him, he was playing id. But now they nerfed id a little bit. I heard Ending Walker complain, and he's playing Ken now, I think. I'm a little bit behind on the happenings. What the fuck? Dude, for a literal split second, when we were in that menu and I saw the little mating in the corner. Can I have a mouse here? No, not the big one next to him, but on the other end. Actually, my thing's crossed, so that one right there. Right, that one. I thought that was a porn advert, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And then I noticed it was Mai. Like, for a split second, I literally thought it was a porn advert. The fan service on Mai is crazy, dude. Like, look, come on, in the distance, right? It looks like a fucking porn advert, dude. What are you guys doing? I'm not into the woke shit at all, right? You guys know me. I fucking despise that shit. But maybe dial it back a little bit. Just a little bit. Just so when I look at that thing, I don't think immediately, why the fuck am I on Pornhub? Like, what's going on? It's so weird. How do I open my phone? Tab. No. I forgot what my phone was. That one. So how do I turn this off? I don't want to set this as BGM. Clear music settings. Hey! Got him! Eventually. I love music like this. Like the with the Assassin Shadow screen when they put like the Japanese hip hop music on. Like I actually fucking love that music, dude. It's great, but I also recognize probably not the best optics. But the music itself is fire. So funny though. Like I actually love the combination, like the Japanese musical instruments in like a more hip-hoppy sounds fire. She's got this vamp anime voice, man. It's hilarious. And then wears nothing, right? The fuck. Are they not falling out? I need a level 1 starter. Oh wait, we were watching the... Sorry, with all the talking, I completely lost track of what we were doing.
As well, and it's to Mai's advantage to kind of push people out if they block. So an 8-framer that's special cancelable, well, because this very fast range. A lot of people can't contest this range with a button this fast here, as she's got some really just powerful buttons. So one, no, I'm not going to count crouch medium kick. It is 7 frames, yes, but it's just a little bit shorter than like other 7-framers like Chun-Li. Chun-Li is definitely the queen of the 7-frame crouch medium kick. Like, yes, absolutely, 100%, you can do crouch medium kick drive rush shenanigans. And that's always valuable to a point, but it's not what you want to spend most of your bar on. She's not having to deal with that because she has the X Fantoss, which is a much better use of her bar. So we'll cover more of that in the Fantoss section, but no, crouch medium kick is not one of the buttons. It's all right, you'll use it, absolutely, but she's got some real standouts. Like, say, stand medium punch. So stand medium punch is very long range, very disjointed hitbox. The part where the fan is out, you cannot hit her, but she can hit you. And beauty of beauties, it's special cancelable. So you can just toss this out here, and at bare minimum get like a fan toss, or maybe light Ryuenbu if you're so feeling it. Or, you know, do nothing and leave it as a poke. It also recovers fairly quick for what it is at 15 frames. It's just really solid all around. And speaking of really solid all around, yo, stand medium kick. So stand medium kick is a frame slower, yes. It is not special cancelable. But unlike stand medium punch,
is great.
you can see here, it can hit from ranges stand medium punch just can't. Its range is very, very, very large.
It's like
so
Birdie standing medium.
Check at, you know, a range. A lot of people can't contest this range with
Just
a
like
button this fast.
Holy shit! He hit me.
Very
What?
fast than it is. Also, good advantage.
I
If
poked
it's
so many
blocked,
people
it
with
is
that.
-4, which is technically punishable, but even from the range it could be punishable at, it doesn't matter because this move has such intense pushback on block that, you know, oh well, you know, no big deal. That's negative because we have even more range than this as well, and it's to Mai's advantage to kind of push people out if they block. So an 8-framer that's special cancelable, really good. A 9-framer that has even more range. Also, in situations where you whiff punish someone, you get a punish counter. The frame advantage is so big, you actually get a guaranteed level 2 super. So that's great. And due to the nature of the combo, since it's the second hit, like it's not going to scale, so you're just getting a lot of damage off a very easy hit confirm poke. So this move is just a workhorse of a poke. Now, keeping with our 9-framers, slightly less range, but stand heavy punch. So stand heavy punch is also 9 frames, like the medium kick. Although this bad boy, like stand medium punch, is also special cancelable. And it is also a heavy, so it does 800 damage compared to, you know, lesser damage of the other 2 buttons, right? And this is just a really solid check because you can just do this into like fan toss, and this is a natural combo. There's no gaps. And I'm doing heavy and a heavy here, and it's just never going to come up. Even from maximum range, it's not going to come up. And that's hitting the later active frames. We have 3 active frames. If you space it right, it can hit later, even on the 3rd active frame. So it has a little bit of staying power if it doesn't initially connect. And even there, the last active frame in the fan is all true block string. There's no mashing through it. Now, at absolute maximum range, there is a little bit of a gap if you use medium fan toss, FYI. But, little gimmick, the vast majority of EX reversals in this game, you do a charge fan toss, either it'll just completely whiff, or you'll hit him out of it. Because you can do it at such a distance that like the initial hit's not going to connect. Some people can.
Is that medium?
Yes,
What was he
just
doing?
completely whiff,
Heavy.
or you'll hit him. Some people can. Yes, it will, 100%. But a lot of the cast, no dice. So if you just want to do this charge fan toss, if they're matching reversals, you can beat them. And of course, if they block, well then you get a bouncing fan and you get all the pressure from it. All right, medium punch is great. Heavy punch is great. Medium kick is great. Heavy kick is also great. So heavy kick is certainly slower, 14 frames. But it hits from an incredible, like look at this. Like I can hit from like here. That's nuts. For a 14 frame move, like that's wild. And you know, it's a heavy, does 900 damage, right? So more damage, but there's a couple other really strong things. So once again on block, like stand medium kick, intense pushback from the enemy. It is -3, whatever. Because with this pushback, what does -3 matter from here? It just doesn't. And a lot of the casts are not going to be in range to hit a button. You are. That's good. Especially strong in the corner because it has a punish counter attached to it. Okay. So it's more than just a big poke, which is already good in and of itself. If you catch him whiffing a button, which is more likely in the corner because you can walk in and out because you have better than average walk speed. But if you catch him whiffing a button, it's a punish counter. At minimum, you can always just drive rush in. You get some damage. Cool. That works. If you happen to be a little closer than max range, you can also just dash in and get a jab. And from there, you just go and do heavy ninja bees, still get 2,000 without having to burn a bar. It's extra applicable in the corner because if you use light ninja bees in the corner, you get a juggle after the fact. You can do heavy Ryu engine afterwards, 2,600 damage. That's not bad, right? So it's just a big bully poke. It's really strong in the corner, especially because now in the corner it pushes you out, right? So it curbs their ability to jump out because you're further out again. Obviously no ability to punish. It is just a workhorse of a move. So most of the time, you know, people don't talk about drive gauge stuff because, you know, most of the time there's not really anything to note. Like usually a heavy takes half a bar, sure, whatever, right? This actually takes more than half a bar. This is like 70-ish% of a bar. So if I do 3 of these in a row, they almost lost 2 bars. So that's really strong, right? So just as a poke in and of itself, it's good for the variety of reasons we discussed. But also, they can't afford to keep blocking this move. This is almost like blocking like a Marissa hit. Like this does a lot of drive gauge damage, more than it should, honestly. So combined with all these other factors, it's just a really workhorse of a normal. So mine just has good normals all around, including one other one, which we'll talk about in the next section. Now, our next section's a little basic, but this is Street Fighter, and Street Fighter players are gonna jump. It's really that simple, right? So when it comes to jumpers, you have the uppercut, you know, you have your Ryu engine. It is anti-air invincible. Like that part writes itself. I don't need to tell you that. And people are gonna jump, especially because fan tosses are annoying, fan bounces are annoying, and people just don't want to be in the way of that nonsense. And the easiest way to not be in the way of it is to jump. So therefore, you got to be ready to smoke them out of the air. That part's easy enough. but we can get a little bit more advanced. For one, besides just the obvious do the uppercut, right? Back heavy kick is not a bad button anti-air. You gotta time it a little bit. It's not as ignorant as like Dalsum or Honda or something where they can barely think about it and they can just do it. Like, you can lose, but if you're a little pressed, generally later timing is better for this move rather than earlier timing. But if you're a little pressed and you just don't have special move motion on the mind, back heavy kick can also serve as a good anti-air. Now another thing, jump medium punch has a juggle okay property to it. So similar to like say Ryu or Akuma. So if you catch him air to air, you can go for jump medium punch and get combo follow-ups. Generally, your Musasami no Mai, the dive, is going to be the most reliable way to get him. And then you get good damage off of that. Keep in mind though, Musasami no Mai only works off forward jumps. So if you're in a situation where like you're jumping backwards, it's not going to be your ideal button. In that situation, you want to go for your air throw. So she does have an air throw. An air throw, like all throws, go live in 5 frames. So it is faster than the jump medium. And so if you just want to do that in general, that's not a bad way to go about it. Especially because it's 20 frames advantage. So if you just dash after the fact, you're always going to be +2. So especially if like people are trying to dash out or jump out rather of the corner, just an easy way to just regain the spacing, regain control. A good air throw is always nice to have because it's pretty much the fastest air-to-air option that will give you some respectable damage. Like, you know, you can do a jab, but you're not getting anything off a jab. This, you are getting your throws worth of damage. Although, going back to jump medium punch, and specifically into the dive, one big point in its favor is the level 2 super is air okay. So, if you do this and you do the EX version of the dive after the fact, you can go into your level 2 super right afterwards, and you get some pretty titanic damage. Over 4,000 off a bad jump, that'll make them think twice about jumping. Now to add that, heavy Ryuenbu has an anti-air hitbox. It's pretty specific, like if you do it late, you will get smoked. It's very much catch them at the top of the jump. If you catch them at the top of the jump, then you'll get them. If they're already on the descent, then you're gonna lose. So you have to be looking for the jump, but the reward can be very substantial. Like a bare minimum, you do this and get Dragon Blast after, that's over 2,000 damage. That's a good deal more than the actual just base, you know, anti-air by itself, right? It's a call out, but you can do it. But if you're willing to spend some resources here, because they're so high up when they do it, you can also get, like, say, enhanced version of Ninja Beats. And then, okay, damage goes up yet again. And if you really, really, really want to make them think twice, then you can just do what we mentioned earlier and just dump more bar, and then we get over 4,000 again, right? So there's multiple opportunities. Her anti-air game is more nuanced than just they jump to uppercut. Most characters, that's kind of it. It's not bad. Because trust me, the characters without uppercuts wish they had uppercuts. So
Oh yeah. I forgot there needs to be a dead behind it. Just the difference 2 levels make. How the fuck did that come out? Where's my DP? Oh, fucking. That's the wrong one. My start button's broke. Sucks. As someone who plays Akuma, he's pretty easy. You can just go ham. I gotta start anti-airing. That was supposed to be a DP. Oh no! It got lucky. I delayed it too. Dude, where's my DP going? No way, dude. Oh my god, I so brain dead. Oh.
Ryu wins. Challenger. Round one. Fight.
Why is my fucking... They're not coming out at all, dude. It's really annoying. No? Shouldn't have done that. No, why not jump?
Round two. Fight.
Dude, this fucking game, man. This fucking half part of circles aren't coming out. It's driving me nuts. Okay, I did my super.
Mine wins. Here comes a new challenger. All right, you ready? Round one. Fight.
No, I fucked up. No, my DP didn't come out. I would have won too because he grabbed.
Round two. Fight.
YOLO? Couldn't resist trying.
Luke wins. Round one. Fight.
Oh my god, it picks me up. I was jumping. Fucker. Olay! This is such horseshit, man. He goes so far forward, it's retarded. No. No! Oh my god. That was supposed to be a super and then I panicked. No, I fucked up. That's not what I wanted. Where was my DP, bro? Oh, I didn't mean it. Of course. The panic super. I should have baited it. Oh, this guy is so fucking sad. Oh, I suck at breaking him too, bro. Ah, fuck. I thought that was a bull. That was my bad. I keep doing Akuma shit, man. It's driving me nuts. Oh, I forgot I can't fucking take the punch no more, of course. Ah, fuck her. Oh, whoa, shit! I fucked up. That was my bad. I'm sorry. Like, I didn't mean to do that at all. Sorry. Sorry, my bad. No, fuck. Fuck's sake. Oh no, I fucked it up. Oh, fuck. I really didn't mean to do the taunt. Like, he's like very sportsmanlike about it. I think he knows I didn't mean to do the taunt. No! Why do I get caught by that every single fucking time? He does. Should have done the small one. Alena doing that weer. Dude, I keep pressing the wrong two buttons. Ah, fuck. Shit. I gotta use the... I gotta use that and then follow behind it, right? Shit, that was my chance right there. Who was it? Yes! No! 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 God, you gotta be shitting me, bro. Come on. Ugh, fuck. Oh! Oh no, I touched. Oop, that was it. I really need to learn. Oop. What? Oh, I couldn't even dash up. I need to learn how to, like, where to throw the first one. The level 1. I don't even know how it. Is it peak? No? I could never get the projectile out, dude. What the fuck is that? Why did I do the overhead again? Always the overhead. Oh. Always have hit. My bad. Like, how do I even do it? Is it backwards? No? Forward? I have no idea. No? No? How the fuck do I? Because backwards is that's my level 3. What the fuck is my level 1? I honestly don't know. It's not coming out. Right, that's level 3. I think that's level 2. That's nothing. Oh, it is forward. Okay, what the fuck? Why did I? Okay, whatever. This is weird. I guess I'm gonna have to like practice the fireballs a little bit because that shit is not coming out when it should, dude. And it really should, because I've been playing on this long enough. But I've taken a year off, right? How long was it? 6 months at least? Get in May. That's at least 3 to 6 months. Yeah. The hell? Thank you.
Round one. Fight.
Modern Ed is kind of crazy. Wrong button. I really don't think I should see any more. It's just, I don't know. You're taking the learning out of it. You're playing fundamentally a different game. You couldn't resist, right? I didn't mean to do that one. I'm dead. Yep. Oh damn it! It didn't save the cities, and now I can't get back in the options because of oh. I press escape now. It goes to this. Ah! Sorry, cancel one time. I wanted to save the settings.
Here comes a new challenger.
The fuck is that? That's a terrible Marisa fucking display team. She's gonna fuck me up though, damn. Marisa? Expected that guy. Whoa, that did damage. Holy shit. I gotta stop doing that. finally made it over. She's still got insane damage from literally nothing.
Marisa wins.
That's why we played her. Let's be honest. The damage output is nuts. Oh shit. He leaves like a beach. For your gold. You can use the practice, dude. Get your ass back in here. It's crazy that it comes out whenever I'm not in an actual match.
Now, find a new rival.
Master? What the fuck? You know I'm playing this game or something? What the hell? Should have jumped. I don't know why I jumped. Fuck my life. I said this. I'm such a moron. Oh damn it. We pressed it at the same time. This was fast. That should have DP'd. I fucked up. Ah. When is this bitch fucking negative? Jesus Christ.
Hockey wins. Round one. Fight.
I fucked up again. Because I'm spamming.
Round two. Fight.
Ah shit. Oh, I can't neutral jump that shit. Oh my fucking whiffed. Lame!
Hockey wins.
You're sandbagging though, there's no way this guy was at the Rance Master. I should have been like dead in 5 seconds. I appreciate the throwing of the bone. God damn.
Here comes a new challenger.
From master to bronze. Okay.
Round 1.
Still get my ass kicked, no doubt. I already know. That was a little late. Okay, that was a DP. I grabbed, bro. What the fuck? Jump again.
Round 2. Fight.
I can't. Where there's no way that third one wasn't in time. What the hell? Oh my god, this guy's getting lucky! No! No!
Round 1. Fight.
Wait, I can grab too.
Round 2. Fight.
This guy. It's kind of adorable, not gonna lie. Oh, that was supposed to be a DP. that still reaches. No way! Oh my god, I'm gonna lose to this guy. Never mind. Close though. Is that one or two? Two. Smoke break. That's not. Thought I was in range. No way. No, he was clearly sneaking out a button. I got robbed. He was very clearly sneaking out a button. Wow. Where's this guy from? Wi-Fi. Bro, when is it my turn? Holy fucking shit, this is cancer. I pressed it. No way. Fuck me over. Wonderful. The fact that's a frame drop is nuts, dude. Oh, fuck. No way that he. What? Some characters.
Jamie wins. Round one. Fight.
There's no way I can't even get a jab in between it. Some characters have it so fucking easy. It's insane, dude. That was his 4th fucking move. It still was plus. No way, dude. Oh. Can't even grab. Some characters have it super easy. Holy shit! This is actually disgusting. Meanwhile, I have like 0 plus frames. Literally 0. This is disgusting. Wrong button. Excuse me.
This is our destiny.
Jamie's still easy as fuck, dude. Jesus.
Gets got.
I have no idea when I can start pressing button. Like, he's seemingly safe after every single one of them. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. Win, motherfucker! When is it my turn? This is so disgusting. Ooh. No yellow. That's
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
No way. No way. Lucky fucker. Never mind. You know he mad.
Here comes a new challenger. All right, you ready? Round one. Fight. Not done yet.
I gotta stop jumping so much.
Round two. Fight.
Oops. Not what I wanted to do, but it worked apparently. He was probably mashing. Oh, I just noticed nobody's. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Fuck's sake.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's what I meant.
Round two. Fight.
Go on.
Mine wins. Here comes a new challenger. Round one.
Up. That's not what I wanted. I was totally, yeah. It's dumb. Receive me. Fucking homeless.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, I guess. Why do I do that? How the fuck? Oh. No way! Oh, this Honda is such a easy mode fucking character. You need to know one thing is the headbutt. Oh, darn it! Oh, and then he see what I mean? Right? Ugh. Then runs like a beach. High five.
Here comes a new challenger.
was them. Shit.
Round 2. Fight.
It's gonna hurt. Fuck. I forgot what that did. I gotta jump that. That was an accident. Am I dead? No, he fucked it up. I think if he does EX air grab there, I'm dead. Thought I was blocking in time, I guess not.
Round two. Fight.
Can't believe I reached. Oh, okay, it makes sense now. I was about to say this guy got to platinum this way, but he's a modern. I didn't realize that until now.
My wins. Round one. Fight.
I doubt he can even do the inputs for it. Oh shit. Right. God, these guys are so fucking fraudulent. Bro, you have to press one button and you couldn't DI back? This guy's so nuts. Ugh, moderns. Like, I don't understand why these people play the game. Like, you're not playing the game. The game's playing for you. Like, okay, it looks great, but you're not doing it. It's like a literal macro user, and he thinks he's doing great. You could tell by the way he's starting to play. It's so pathetic, dude. These people should not be in the same queue. Like, they're not playing the same game. They're playing like a game that's infinitely easier. They're essentially game journalists. They're playing the game journalist mode. The mode all the game journalists cry for. Like,
Here comes a new challenger.
turn your brain off, easy mode. You know? But it's like real. Like, that's crazy to me, dude. I think it's nuts that I see modern players. Like, I should never see them. They should play against other moderns. Fundamentally, it's not the same game. Why does everyone stand up? It's fucking DI, dude. It's so dumb. I gotta stop throwing that against the Ryu. Oh, where was my... That. I should have done EX. Okay, we're good. Fucking hell, dude. Fucking Ryu's, man. They're so easy to play. Jesus. No way. Oh, dude, why do people do that? It's so dumb. Probably because I fall for it. Oh my god, it's so dumb. I dashed into it. CS, right? Fry is so easy. He's got so much invulnerable. No fucking way, dude. This guy is so fucking retarded. Unbelievable. Oh, I hate the eye so much, dude. It's such a shit mechanic. How the fuck was he in range? No fucking way. I don't know why I pressed that either. I should have done quarter circle forward. Like I was doing. What the fuck? Guys got bit. No way, I jumped into it. Oh my god. Fuck it. Raw! He was pressing anyway. I know, because I would have. Oh, he left.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Mine wins. Round one. Fight.
Shit.
Round two. Fight.
He likes the turtle. But if you don't attack, you can't win. Like, I just got to press buttons there. No, I haven't played Terry either. I tried Terry. Mice is kind of hard to play, but I kind of like her. Yeah, same. So I figured it's time to it's time to play again. Oh, I was so good. Some characters are so easy to play. Fucking, I was trying to anti-arrow. That was really dumb. I burned myself out as well. Spam. It's not even good spam, it's just real nonsense. How the fuck? He was nowhere near me. Okay. Oh, Ryu is so brain dead easy, dude. Just mash a little, you'll be fucking fine. What a terrible Gary. The character. Ridiculously easy. At least in 5 they had the decency to make him somewhat crap.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
Fucked up. I 100% grabbed. Thanks, game. Go away. No way! No way! Bro, the game gave it to him twice. Holy shit, dude. There was no way that I was nowhere near that fucking... Oh my god, dude. Fucking hell. Jesus. Oh, so far past it already? What a joke that was. That's so lucky, dude. I pressed the fucking heavy for some reason. I don't know why I did that. That was really dumb. Look at this guy's cross-ups, man. The shenanigans are real. Oh my god, dude. Some characters. Ugh. Did they buff the cross-up on the Kuma? This guy's getting some insane cross-ups. Not a single time shit that I've worked. I've been doing the fucking cartwheel every single time. It's unnatural. For some reason, it's just not coming out. No way, dude. This is such crazy nonsense, bro. What the hell is going on? Why am I missing all these offers? Counter.
Round two. Fight.
Oh my god, this guy. Oh, GG. Man, I suck against Akuma now. Holy fucking shit. This is why I'm not playing Akuma, dude. Because I'm gonna go up against, like, diamonds, right? Because I'm diamond with Akuma. But that was 6 months ago. I mean, I was my main, right? I don't remember jack shit. Oop, that was not what I would need.
Round two. Fight.
Claris, this new challenge is doing better than the platinum from just now. How did that not hit? No! It didn't dash. I didn't dash. He's doing like the most basic shit, and I like have no answer. It's embarrassing. No way! How the fuck? That's bullshit, dude. There's zero chance. What the fuck? How did he win that air to air? What the fuck was that? Oh, and he left like a bitch. Oh my god, these people. Ah, one and done. What a loser.
Here comes a new challenger. Show me everything you have. Round one. Fight.
Yeah, I know. They're pussies, dude. Like, they're giant cowards.
Is that all you got? I am on my game.
Why do I keep throwing that out, man? He was clearly blocking.
Round 2. Fight.
Again, it didn't fucking dash. Why do I keep doing that? I'm such a fucking retard. What was that? Why did that come out? I'm dead.
Zongia wins. Round 1. Fight.
What? Wow. I keep forgetting his grabs are just straight up hacks.
Round 2. Fight.
Why? Killed me. Wow. Shit. Jesus.
Round 2. Fight.
Hold on, that's such fucking horseshit, dude. I don't know, it's the wrong one. I was trying to throw a fan. Ah. I just give these guys the game, man. It's like, fuck it out. Oh, and then he leaves. Bitch. Damn. Taking a while. That explains it.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Mine wins.
I think I hurt somebody's feelings.
Round one. Fight.
What do you mean, why? You said you wanted to play, no? We're all playing? Ah, fuck. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Don't bullshit a bullshitter, right? That's on me. That was a little weird.
Round two. Fight.
The one time I throw one out. This just getting lucky as well. At least he doesn't get it perfect.
Right. Who's next?
Round 2. Fight.
Dude, this game is fucking me left and right, man. It's starting to get really fucking annoying. No way! That is not oh my god, dude. This game is fucking me left and right, bro. He's burned out. That should have lost to the grab. Ah, of course.
Cammy wins. Here comes a new challenger. Don't expect me to be a pushover. Round 1. Fight. Hadouken! Round 2. Fight.
Mage. Close enough. I gotta stop throwing that at, man. Oh, so whatever.
Round two. Fight. Mine wins.
Precious. I just realized precious minutes. Precioso.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Dude, that unbelievable how late that was. Of course he spams that. Why do I not expect these things? I'd spam that out there, potentially. Okay, game. Can you stop cheating for people? Thank you. This guy's winning the anti-airs. This is fucking ridiculous. Oh, fuck. It fucked up. Well, GG. We got lucky. Somehow he started his block. I hate these small frame things, dude. Like, he should have been dead there, 100%. That's unnatural. And then he leaves like a bitch. Bro. 2 games, man. You gotta win twice, dumbass.
Here comes a new challenger. Round 1. Fight.
Dude, where was the VP? It would have worked too. He was pressing buttons like a madman. God, this game sucks, man. 30 milliseconds, my ass. Huh? How the fuck? Where did he pick me up? When I'm blocking low? This game is so broken, dude. You telling me there was an overhead somewhere in that nonsense? I don't think so. Bro, he grabs before I hit the floor, dude. This is some weird shit going on. Holy fuck. Okay, that was nuts. That was really weird.
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh, here's another scripted. Where was the DP? Where was the DP? Unbelievable. All against some cheater, dude. Oh. I should never see this filth in my games. Never, ever. You wanna cheat? Cheat on your own time. Holy shit. Like, none of this is impressive, right? He's pressing the same button 4 times in a row. Oh my god. You're so amazing, dude. You really know how to play this game. I'm in awe of your skills. Fraud. It's like, you want to play gamer journal modes, that's fine. But I should never see your filth in my fucking lobbies ever. that requires a different system. Like it should 100% be split. Yeah, 100%, dude. Like if you want to cheat, that's fine, but you shouldn't play against people that don't cheat. All right? And you can say like, oh, but modern's not the cheat. Yes, it is. If I install macros on my fight stick and use classic, I am cheating my ass off. That is exactly what you did. That's exactly what modern is. You're a cheat. 100%. There's like no ifs and or buts about it. I should never ever see your ass in my games. You're fundamentally playing a different game. That makes you a cheater. I don't give a shit that it's condoned, alright? Still a cheater. Ah, fuck. What? Bro, this guy stood up with crouching heavy. Holy fuck. Okay, didn't expect that, I'm gonna lie. Like, that's crazy. How the fuck did that still? Dude. Oh my god, I don't know how I'm struggling against this. Trying to think if I logged out. No Grimmer with the hunter. I think I did. Why did I throw that out? Oh, shit, I grabbed way too late. What, that was DP? Sorry, my oh. I'm not gonna we're not gonna address that one. That was cringe. Oh god.
shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realized I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. If practice makes perfect, then I'm already a veteran. I suffer from defeat, so success is my medicine. Destined for greatness, so you know that I'm back again. Back on my feet after I fell dead. Always ready for a fight, never back then. At this point, I'm fighting for pride, I'm fighting for life. Reputation.
Wow. I don't remember jack shit.
Practice. Training.
Oh, no.
Combo tries.
Right. They're very Russian. It's essentially no, fuck off. No, no, all of that shit expires. I mean, almost immediately. Yeah, garbage. Like I said, it's very Russian. Yeah, and that's fake as well. Because it's predetermined what you get. So the bullshit of it, like, scrolling past it is completely... That's just visual nonsense. It's literally false advertising. I'm actually... It's insane that's not illegal. Counter-Strike does that too. Or at least did that. I'm not sure if they do that still. Yeah, I know, right? That's what this is all about, making good memories. And then sometimes you're leaving those memories. Occasionally. Lord knows the rest of the outside world sucks, right? Fuck that shit. Insect. Hilarious. Is that Oni buff? Thank you. Finally. Oh. This one's kind of new. Ching, yo Ryuji, thank you for the biddies. Sorry, I'm stuck. Give me a second. Alright, my apologies. Well, super strong is a bit much. Yeah, wow. to the bathroom. I'll be back. I'm back, obviously, in case I haven't said that yet.
So let's watch this video. It is 4 minutes. It's kind of dark, but watch this video. This is a video about the squad in Japan. They're in Sapporo, which
We
is
gotta stand here
really
for a
cool.
while.
It's kind of cool right now. -5C,
Blame
23
Dodo.
Fahrenheit, Sapporo and Hokkaido. Watch what happens to these U.S. streamers when they act a fool and they have problems with the Japanese. I believe one of them tried to grab the girlfriend of one of the Japanese guys. I believe that's the facts. I'm not 100%, but I think that's what happens.
Don't touch my shit. Don't touch my shit.
So I believe this was like the. So let me back up here. So this guy, I think it was like his girlfriend here, and the guy tried to touch her or hit on her or something like that. So
Touch my shit. Don't touch my shit.
so yeah, that was probably what triggered everything there, which, you know, that'll happen.
Don't touch my stuff. Don't touch my stuff. Fucking dumbass.
And then you're gonna see. Here's the thing. Let me explain this.
Fucking dumbass.
You're a guest in that country. You've got to act right. You're going to get into a fight in a bar with a local. You're in Korea. You're in Japan. You're in wherever.
You're gonna
China,
fucked up.
You're anywhere. Malaysia. When the police come, who are they going to believe? They're going to believe you. They're going to believe the local. You can't talk big like you're in the America or Canada or the UK, wherever you're from. You can't talk like that abroad. You're going to get in trouble. Not only is the police not going to believe you, but here's the other thing too. You're going to have 16 dudes that are local jumping you, right? You're not fighting one dude. You're fighting the whole bar full of people, right? It's not a good thing. It's not a smart thing. You should not do this. It's very dumb. It's extraordinarily dumb.
Get the f out of here, bro. Super fucking beta male.
So he's calling him a beta male. So this super alpha male here. Look at this peak alpha. So alpha. Watch him. Watch how alpha he is in this video. How super Chad alpha he is in this video. Just wait, because he is Chad maximum. He's as Chad as Jack Murphy.
Come on, Japan. Like, is this how it is out here? What the? What are you doing? Yo!
See, he talks tough. All these guys talk tough. They all talk tough, but they're all a bunch of scared little boys. When people come out to play, and homie, oh, they're a beta male. What did you just do? Watch this.
Come on, Japan. Like, is this how it is out here? What the? What are you doing?
The guy's got a bottle. He's beating up your friend, and now you're about to run away.
Yo, what the? Yo, I'm getting attacked. I'm getting attacked.
See that? He's screaming. He's screaming like a child.
Yo, I'm getting attacked.
This Japanese guy, casually holding a cigarette, comes and picks up his phone.
You have the bottle. What the fuck?
He's been camera mogged immediately.
Basta!
You got the bottle right here. You got the bottle right here. I mean, come on.
Dude, he's getting attacked. He's getting attacked.
So he's getting his kicked over here now. Guys watching. This guy's beating his. This guy's watching.
Getting attacked. Stop! Stop! Stop!
And then he runs away. He spent all this time, bruh. Oh man, you're so alpha. Bro, you're so alpha.
Dude, we're getting attacked.
He's running away. So alpha, bro. So alpha.
Stop! Stop! Stop!
He's crying stop. He doesn't even know how to fight this guy. He just knows how to put out his arm like that.
Stop! Stop! Bye-bye! We go home! Home!
He's
We
trying
go
to run
home.
away. He's trying to go home to mommy.
Home! Stop! Huh? Yeah, sorry! Go home!
He's crying sorry as he gets his ass kicked.
Stop, father! Stop! Stop!
And yes, yeah, okay, sorry. Okay, let me hold on. Somebody in chat says, this is dumb legal. He can't fight a Japanese person. I know that. That's why you don't pretend to be a tough guy. You state the reality, which is instead of calling him a beta, you say, yeah, we can't fight people here, so we have to stand down. You don't pretend you're a tough guy. Stop pretending you're a tough guy. Stop pretending you're some badass when you can't be. Sorry. Like, you cannot do that. If you can't do that, then don't posture, don't rooster up, don't act like you're some tough alpha male guy, some MMA hero, when you can't do that there. Why would you posture that way? So I get what you're saying, that he can't, so he can't do it. Sorry, then don't act like that. Then don't put that out there. Then don't challenge people to fight if you can't fight yourself legally. If why he's not fighting is because, he can't hit a Japanese person, well, then don't threaten a Japanese person. Isn't that kind of
Nope.
simple? I mean, do you have to be a genius to figure that one out? I don't think so.
Drool. wait, I have to get close because otherwise you can't hear the.
Come here. I'm bleeding right now. Dude, he was actually attacking.
What am I supposed to do for you?
Cause I don't know, bro. I'm bleeding. Dude, he had a fucking bottle. They're gonna say, oh, he's coming. He's already coming.
Get on. You've got 8 minutes for Oni buff.
So out of shape and can't even outrun him. Oh, so sad.
Stop. Home. Kairu, hotel. Hotel, stop, hotel, please. Please, save me my son. Sorry. Okay. Please, save me my son. Please.
Chasing him off.
Stop. No, stop. Why? No, stop. Okay, off.
What a tough guy, bro. My
They're streaming too. They know they're still streaming too.
Please. Please. What? Okay.
One of these guys gonna end up dead.
So now they've got him surrounded again. The guy's got him surrounded.
Would you rather
It's like
trust
a
your goods
Yakuza
with a
side story.
goblin?
Well, at least I got my money back already off of those potions. Here's my 50 silver right there.
Let's get him.
They stole his phone? That's kind of funny.
They got his camera. Yeah, they got his
I
camera.
mean,
They
that's
stripped-
totally illegal,
they
guys. Don't
literally
do that.
Strip this guy of his camera.
Yeah, look, huh?
Out.
Out.
Having
The
fun.
girl's asking, what are they doing? And their response is, well, we're having some fun. We're having some fun. Right? That is a good response. And you can hear the screams in the distance. So that's the end of that one.
Damn. Ass geeked.
All right,
wait, what
so
was that?
let's watch this video. It is 4 minutes. You can hear this. Oh, that's the end of that one.
Americans being attacked in Japan because the live stream has been causing too much disturbances.
Good.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think this is. It's always like. Let's watch this real quick.
Fuck around, find out.
Oh my God, he's coming back. Okay.
Come on, Japan. Like, is this how it is?
What the fuck?
Damn.
What are you doing? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, I'm getting attacked.
I'm gonna be real. Every time I see something like this and somebody starts recording and the other person's already mad. Interesting. I'm sure nothing happened beforehand. I'm sure this is totally random. Like, I'm sure this guy was just minding his own business. Wasn't doing anything possibly that could be obnoxious or rude or problematic. There's no way, right? I mean, there's no way that could be happening.
I'm getting attacked. Bro, this is crazy, bro. Here's the bottle. What the fuck? He's coming with the bottle. Why are you touching me? Yo, stop. Hold on. Not me. Okay. Dude,
Damn.
not me. Okay. Go inside. Okay. Bro, leave me alone. Alright, bro. Leave me alone, bro. Okay. Okay.
So, like, by the way, I mean, like, I'm sure Japan has crazy drunk assholes. Like, I bet you go to China, there's gonna be crazy drunk assholes. You go to Russia, there's gonna be crazy drunk assholes. You go to fucking Germany, there's gonna be crazy drunk assholes. Like, I really, because I mean, he's got an empty, like, isn't that a bottle of Jägermeister? I think I'm not sure actually. Like, I'm not a big alcohol drinker, but yeah, it's something like that. The soju? Oh, it's something else different. It looks kind of like that, like one of the bottles here. But anyway, so, but it's not. It's not. We all in agreement. It's not a bottle of water, right?
Okay. No more. I'm not doing nothing. Stop, please. Come inside.
Damn.
Come inside. Why are you doing that? Ow! Dude, stop. Come inside. Okay. Come inside. No, me.
You want to fight back?
Nani. Hey. Dude, he's getting attacked. Back me up. Stop. Dude, we're getting attacked. No, that's fine. No me. No problem. Tell me.
I remember this happened to me in Kingdom Come Deliverance, bro. Like, this shit was so annoying.
What?
I lost like 20 minutes of progress.
Goodbye.
No me.
That was funny. I'm not gonna lie. That was funny.
No me.
Where do I buy fucking arrows?
I didn't do nothing. We go home. Right there. Home.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but not that one.
Bye-bye. Yes. Attack me. Dude. Call the police.
There's one over there.
Stop, homie. Stop. I got smoke. Please. Dude, come. Dude. Help me, I'm getting attacked. Dude. Please. Dude, get me out of here, bro.
Look at this chat.
Dude.
I gotta say that this guy from the video that's being shown this guy absolutely is the victim, and he didn't deserve to have that happen, or neither did his friend, right? Like, that Japanese guy was 100% aggressive, and there's no reason to act that way towards somebody. But, like, I mean, anybody could see that as common sense, right? But I just can't believe something like this, because if this was a live stream, it would mean that they were live before this happened. So why are we only beginning the interaction when these people are becoming violent? How do we know that something didn't happen beforehand that was an escalation that led to that? You see what I'm saying? What happened before that? I did. And so, like, I'm not act stupid, win stupid prizes. Autismo Danino. All roads, bro. What is it? How many years now? It's been almost 10 years. You know, I saw Ice has still been streaming. He had some weird thing happen with his girlfriend, man. I don't know if he's still in Austin. I haven't talked to Ice since, you know, I always had a lot of respect for Ice Poseidon in a lot of ways, but, like, he did that crypto thing. I thought that shit was weird. Like, it was weird because, like, aside from that, like, I thought, yeah, Ice did some bad stuff. Yeah, for sure. But, like, that was some weird shit. He's in Japan? Yeah.
Come on, guys. Today.
Woman in a bar before the attack.
Yeah, but
You're gonna get
all we have to do is stand here, right? Still complaining.
Yeah.
LOL. That's the joke. Oh, here it goes.
Dude, I'm bleeding right now. Dude, he was actually attacking.
We're gonna just skip ahead a bit. Yeah, it sucks, bro.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so where's the context for this? Why were they running from that skinny kid?
Ooh,
bro?
ring
Yeah,
as well.
find
Let's
out
go.
why. There's no context for this.
You haven't lived until you've looked down on the world from the back of a Wind Rider. Go forth.
All right. Apparently there is a context. So this is a Japanese person. I'm gonna read this guy's comment, and then we're gonna look at the other context as well, right? And so, as a Japanese person, let me explain. Many foreign kick streamers. This is a. I think that at this point, is kick streamer a racial slur? It's getting close, right? Have gathered in Japan, and a significant number of them are causing trouble for Japanese people, which has become major news in Japan. And I think also Korea too. There have been incidents such as throwing snowballs at Japanese people's faces at the snow festival. What? Specifically at a staff member preparing for the event, causing one person to bleed from the mouth, threatening taxi drivers, shoving Japanese pedestrians, and even urinating inside of hotel rooms. Videos of these actions have been circulating, and many Japanese people are furious. Rightfully so. This particular person may not have done anything, but foreign streamers, regardless of who they are being targeted. And especially in Hokkaido, a region where it snows, there are many kick streamers. If you don't want to be attacked, it's best to stop streaming in Hokkaido. I don't think that's fair, by the way, but apparently that's not what happened. So, like, this is not even apparently what happened. But, okay, let's move on. There's another video of a German couple giving a stern warning to a kick streamer who threw a snowball at a Japanese person, and it was also praised in Japan. It was cool. Yeah, that's because this isn't like... This is so weird. Who
My
does
Wind Riders
this?
are trained to fly
To
quickly
make a
through
slight
the hot
correction,
Baron's air.
this man forcibly attempted to forcibly take out a Japanese woman who was resisting, which angered Japanese patrons. It appears that the bar was a popular gathering spot for young Japanese individuals. Keep it up. Japan isn't a doormat. cursory search on a streamer name shows that he's a domestic abuser. Invites bar girl to Love Hotel. Gets politely told by her boyfriend not to say shit to his girlfriend. Tells the boyfriend, no, she's my girlfriend. The gangster grabs his phone, tells him to fuck off, starts taking off his jacket like he's ready to fight, and he gets jumped outside. So this is the girl. This is the guy, says no.
Don't touch my stuff. Oh, hello.
Director Riddlevox put me in charge of the union's shredder development program. A few months on the job and I'm already in hot water. I could use your help, adventurer.
No, for fuck's sake.
Interesting. Yes. I'll have it sent along to the Tinkers Union headquarters in Adventure Cup. I think...
Hold on.
Oh, she got her boy.
No. Not even a girlfriend. Really? Hold on. She's my girlfriend. My girlfriend. Go.
These people deserve to get jumped. Why not? Why else would you got everything? What are you gonna do? Log out and then what? You gonna log back in for the next one?
Unfathomably based. Unbelievably. Fucking deserved. Welcome to reality. Yep. It's crazy to me that let's watch the rest of the clip. It's gonna probably make people mad to watch this, but we're gonna do it.
She's holding my hand, by the way.
What? Oh, these are nice. Real nice. Good job, adventurer. I look forward to seeing more of your work in the future.
This is the guy? Wait, I wasn't this is the I wasn't doing anything guy? Are you kidding me?
Don't touch my shit. Don't touch my shit. Don't touch my stuff. Don't touch my stuff. Don't touch my stuff. Fucking dumbass. You got one? No. No? Alright. Sorry.
Alright.
Get the fuck.
So we're gonna get to the very end of this again.
Lord. Help. Dude, I'm fearing my life. Dude, I want to help Hito, yes. I'm fearing my own fucking life right now.
Oh, man.
Dude.
It really hits different, right? It really does. That's crazy. Wow.
Really?
Dude. Bro, this is fucked, bro.
This is so fun. Like, how could this happen? How could this happen to me? How could this possibly, how could this happen? All I did was sexually harass and touch without a person's consent their girlfriend, and then I went out and they were gonna fight, and then you roached out on the fight. Which, I mean, to be fair, the guy did have a bottle, but he's also a lot smaller than you, so it's not like, I mean, it's really a fair fight to begin with. So I mean, really, like, he's a dumbass. I think that, you know what we gotta do? We gotta get Trump. We gotta let Trump know, to let that guy, that Japanese guy, to know that if you want to farm 20 aura points so fast, make a law that in Japan, if you are live streaming and you harass someone publicly, you immediately get jail time and or get deported. Like, that's it. Because I feel like this is unacceptable. This is unacceptable behavior. It really is. We're working on that? Yeah, I mean, I think that they should. And by the way, I think it should be the same here too. But I'm just saying, I think it happens a lot in Japan. And the culture shock is I think the problem, right? They gotta patch the shit out of it. Yeah, exactly. Like the Japanese jail wouldn't be good for Americans. Yeah, no. So base, yeah. I mean, they need to like he needs to let them know about this shit. The bro got publicly humiliated. That's not enough though, because he's still gonna go live, and this is gonna get him more attention, right? Like that's the problem. The problem is that like that like people
Last
make
words,
an economy
GG.
out of this,
Oof.
right? And that there's an economy that's created out of this antisocial, aggressive, dangerous behavior that is hurtful and detrimental to their culture. And also, and it's not even like a cultural thing. Like at the end of the day, this guy's holding this girl's hand. You know, it's seemingly like really without a seemingly an amount of consent, right? Maybe she's letting it happen, but he's making it happen, right? And so she might not be pulling away, but she's also not having fun with it either. And so, like, and then he takes her hand after she says no to go to a love hotel, and then he's trying to hold her hand, filming this. Like, I mean, this is, I mean, I'm gonna be real. Like, if you did this in the U.S., you would go to jail. You would, maybe not. You would at least have a court case. It's crazy how Marsha is the girl, because the girl, you can tell the girl was clearly uncomfortable. And like, a lot of girls, like, I don't know how it is in Japan, right? Have I ever tried to talk to a Japanese girl before? Let me think. Not really. Not really, so I don't know. But I know about Chinese and Korean. And a lot of them are not very confrontational. And so she didn't want to deal with it, and she went and she got her boyfriend. And her getting her boyfriend to deal with it very much indicates that she's uncomfortable and she wants to be out of this situation. Even the most reasonable person can see that. And I think that it's disgraceful to act this way. It makes, like,
Zug zug.
I don't know, like, I mean, I have like two perspectives. Like Kick, like like there's part of me that wants Kick to ban people that do this, but I feel like if Kick bans people that do this, then they'll just go somewhere else and do it. So like, I don't really see that as a real solution, and I don't want to put the blame on Eddie and the guys at Kick to be responsible for this, because this, in my opinion, should be illegal, right? Like, I don't want accountability on a website. I want accountability in a court. Accountability in the real life. I very much dislike this antisocial, abusive, aggressive behavior. All it does is promote xenophobia. It promotes racism. It promotes more social and cultural unrest. And it's all for money. It's not because these people really are just assholes. They're just doing it for money.
And not even that much.
Fuck them. They should be charged internationally. Maybe you're right. Why do they do it in Japan? It's the same reason why people go on RP servers and they cause disturbances with RPers. It's because usually people in Japan are good-natured and they're very polite, so they put up with it. Now, imagine if this guy went and he did this at a place in Dubai.
Oh, stoned.
This would have been the last picture you ever saw of him. or London, or I mean, Brazil. I don't know what they do. Imagine doing that in El Salvador. Do you think they would put up with this shit over there? Fuck no. He'd be in that fucking prison with his shirt off with 40,000 other dudes. In Russia, yeah, he'd be in there. And so that's it. Is that London? I don't know. Punishment is lashing by court order. Yeah. Do it in Africa, see what happens. Yeah, do this shit in Africa. Exactly, yeah. And she was a bar girl just trying to get him to spend money. The dude was a dumbass for taking it too far. She got her boyfriend involved because he was going too far with the flirting. He touched her. The moment that you put your hands on somebody else, you become the aggressor. That, in my opinion, is the threshold.
Go with honor.
Like, that is the threshold. You do not need to do that.
Talk to me.
Physical contact? Yeah, don't touch someone's girl? Yeah. She's also drunk? Come on. Come on. You gotta be real. Let's be real. Somebody did that to your mom, to your sister, to your daughter. Would you be fucking furious? I would be fucking furious. I would be out of my fucking mind furious about it. Nobody should be defending this shit. It's ridiculous. It's disgusting. What a roach. What a fucking roach.
Train staves? What the fuck?
To go and act like, why are you doing this? Why is this happening? And you know what's so sad about this is that people don't even know what the context is, and they're still siding with the Japanese. That's how bad these people have burned their rep. Japanese police will always side with their citizens, so foreigners should be behaving, and that's what they should do, by the way.
Lol, another Rin.
That's exactly what they should do. Looks like Johnny Somali probably well deserved. He acts like Johnny Somali. He does. Actually, I think it is worse because Johnny Somali, like Johnny Somali, like for as much of an annoying person he was, he very rarely actually touched people. He was mainly just walking around causing a disturbance and being loud and annoying. This person is actually touching people and violating their space. They're too small for that? Not on camera? Hey, I'm sure it's happened. What kind of Americans are being attacked? Oh, I don't know. I don't know where these guys are from. I have no idea. And yeah, it's nuts. Even their chat seemed to enjoy that. They were all laughing. Nah, it's just kids that watch shit like this. There's nothing really too special about that. Yeah, it's just a bunch of fucking kids. You don't need to get too specific about it or whatever. But anyway, that's the way I feel about it. Like this kind of stuff does make me mad. It really does because I just think it's wrong. I do. I think it's wrong. I think everything about it is wrong. And I think that a lot of I think also, like, I don't really like to talk about this a lot because I feel like it's oftentimes seen as like virtue signaling. But a lot of people really don't know how to treat and act towards women, and I find it to be incredibly weird, and it makes me very uncomfortable. Now, I've personally been lucky enough to never really see any of this stuff happen in real time, in person, but I just feel very uncomfortable around it. Because, like, growing up, like, I was raised to just simply never do that. It would not even be in my DNA to treat somebody or to violate a person's personal space like that. And
yeah, because we had parents that weren't garbage.
I find it repulsive. I do. I really do. That's it. And Miz and Waker in Japan, hopefully it doesn't affect them too much. No. You got to keep in mind, this isn't some fucking like kick stream or racism thing. These people intentionally went and they antagonized somebody, and then the people reacted to that. Everything was fine. It's not like these people were getting run down for being kick streamers. They caused a problem, and then they posted the clip that were being attacked. This is Keem's got to get this a little bit. Like Keem got to do an update on this. He really does. He's got to do an update on this so people don't get the wrong idea about Japanese people, that they're being aggressive for no reason, because that's not true. You know, he won't? No, I think Keem's done a pretty good job. Like, yeah, obviously, like, he might report some bullshit, right? But he tries to be fair. I think he's done better. That's just me. Hey, that's just me. That's what I think. That's my opinion. Anyway, let's see here. He likes the rage bait? Yeah, no, that's fine. But you can rage bait, but then you get the double rage bait. Where, like, then you post again and say, wait a minute, hold up. Actually, it was justified and they totally deserve this shit.
Bro, by the time I can actually fucking start shooting at something, all of my
Twitter police,
the buff's gone.
Who often like to harass Asian artists for various reasons, including saying that they made a character too light-skinned and then fixing the design. However, that's not what's going on in this one. This is more of the newer approach that the Twitter police have been taking, which is accusing an artist of using AI, of not actually drawing the art that they're posting. That takes us to this artist, Shio, who had posted this art saying, "Cream the rabbit," hashtag Sonic the Hedgehog, hashtag cream the rabbit, to which this Twitter cop, Lisnovsky, says, "So, how long for people to realize these are AI?"
I really think that this needs to stop. These accusations of things being AI generated, and
Who cares?
especially whenever you don't really have any point of reference other than looking at a couple of things, because like here's the problem and here's the reason why. Who cares? Well, honestly, bro, you're right. You're right. That's a great question. Who cares? Great point. However, here's the issue, is that when this kind of stuff happens, these artists get harassed massively. Because in the art community, AI is seen as, you know, like basically using a demon.
Armageddon.
It's like you probably, if you were performing blood rituals in order to get a red, if you were using human blood in order to get a certain different color in a painting,
they'd be more okay with
you
it.
would get less hate
Yep.
than if you used AI.
100%.
I'm just saying. Everybody, we all know this is true, right? Even though I just made it up. Everybody knows I'm right. And so anyway, this happens, and these people realize it's AI, and then these people get harassed like crazy. That's what it is. They get harassed like crazy.
Time of this screenshot provided by Savvy, we can see that Lisnova's tweet had like 24,000 likes, causing numerous people to also brigade Shio, accusing Shio of using AI, in which you can see some of the responses here. For example, this one reading, "Listen, if you want to prove you made it by yourself, show us a time-lapse of the drawing at high speed."
Oh my god. So it's like, we're going to accuse you of something with no evidence, and now you have to prove that our accusation isn't true.
Oh, damn. Some dudes did here.
Let me think, how many cases are there in history of, we're going to accuse you of something, and then you have to prove that it's not true? Has there ever been a case of that happening where the people that did it weren't the bad guys? Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, it's like, burn the witch. Yeah, prove you're not a witch. It's crazy. Yeah, it's the witch trials. I know, it's so annoying. Is this games journalism? It's worse. It's Twitter journalism. Oh, wait, what's the difference?
So the whole process is shown short like this. They got a response from someone who says they don't have to do anything if they don't want to. To which that person responds saying, then they will still be accused for using AI.
See, this is the problem people have on Twitter, is that the issue is that people try to pay this credibility, and look at how many likes this is getting. Like, this is massively ratioing this, and like these self-righteous, abusive, hyperbolic people are just taking over social media in a lot of places, and it's exhausting. And I feel like a lot of people are just kind of getting tired of it. People are getting tired of this shit because they see fundamentally what these people are bullies.
They're a net negative to our current planet.
Bullies, and they want to tell everybody else what to do.
As a whole.
Average, well-intentioned, good-natured people don't want to be around that. It's uncomfortable. It's unpleasant. They're fucking losers. Yeah, they are fucking losers. You're right.
Man, what a weirdo. Another one saying, sorry, but that's AI. Similarly, this one saying, you use AI. Shh. Now, the specific tweet of Shio's that they're responding to here is a bit unclear because it has since been deleted, but we can very reasonably presume that they were either posting this on the direct tweet that Shio made of Cream the Rabbit, or a tweet they made addressing the AI accusations, something of the sort. Regardless, Shio would eventually address this in a different tweet that has not been deleted. We'll take a look at that in a moment, but first, as more and more people began to defend Shio and call out the Twitter police for being a bunch of absolute creeps, Lisnovsky also got a ton of backlash for the tweet that they made that once again got over 20,000 likes. Eventually, Lisnovsky making this
fucking
response
good.
that reads, "Good morning. I just woke up, and after looking at the events, I guess I have some apologizing to do. I'm sorry for posting that comment, really."
See, this is like the third or fourth time this has happened. Where like somebody goes and they make an accusation like this, that it's made with AI, And then somehow now everybody. Oops! I guess I accidentally got you a bunch of hate for no reason. Oh, my bad. I understand mistakes happen, but man, how many times we gotta have the same mistake happen?
Just privated. The post got community noted, all without me noticing. I guess I can say things got blown out of proportion.
Oh, it's red.
I
100.
apologize to people for acting extremely awful towards the post.
97. Fuck my life.
Despite that not being something I
Oh,
was
dude,
expecting.
another
I
corpse.
didn't mean for a civil
We're
war
definitely
to
not going in there.
Things
Holy
got out
shit.
of control very quick, honestly. I should have deleted the post sooner. I'm sorry if the words don't go through properly. Despite being Argentinian, I don't like my country nor my language, so I've been using English for 10 years now, and I'm still not good at typing stuff still.
Okay.
However, people in the responses are not having that. For example,
Because people are fucking tired of this shit, bro. Like, they're tired of these fucking weird, this like fucking inquisition of these faceless, nameless freaks that sit around on social media and accuse you of things with no evidence, dramatically exaggerate things, use it as a justification to harass you, and then act like they're the ones that are being oppressed. People are fucking tired of this shit. It's so annoying. Yeah, it's obnoxious. Like, I hate this shit, bro. Like, I think everybody does. I feel like people got tired of it like 2 years ago. And now you're seeing some people that just haven't gotten the message. 100% they wanted to harass the artist, and now they only walk
Oh,
back because
I picked it up like ages
ago.
ago. Whoops. I didn't even
This
realize.
might just be his personal opinion. But I think that a lot of people like to spread lies about other people in order to make that person look bad because they're unhappy about the position that that person is in. And so, like, that's really what it is.
Yeah, man.
And so, like, yeah, you nailed it. Yeah, exactly right. And so, lies are for spreading, don't you know? Yeah, and so that's what I think is happening a lot, is that font sales and other people are doing this because they can't draw for shit. Look at their profiles. They're drawing like children. They don't have much to lose. The fact is that Pablo Picasso said he took him 3 years to draw like Michelangelo or Leonardo da Vinci. I forgot which one. And it took him 30 years to draw like a child. So being able to not having a high skill level of like, you know, like you can look at somebody like Basquiat or, you know, fucking Jackson Pollock or, you know, Andy Warhol. And not everybody has to be Salvador Dali level of illustration. You don't have to have that. You can be abstract. You can, I mean, there's impressionist painting as a macro idea. And so, or Van Gogh, well, he was impressionist, right? And yeah, and so like Caravaggio, yeah, you don't need to do that. And so, this is the problem that I think a lot of people have with art, is that I think a lot of people, I don't know, I could talk about this for a while. I'll talk about this for a while. It's a totally different point. That was Pablo Picasso, but you got, okay, so you bring up a really good point. These people, Pablo Picasso learned how to draw like Michelangelo in 3 years. This person couldn't learn how to draw like Michelangelo in 30. So, yeah, that's true. That's the same as like, oh yeah, Bill Gates dropped out of college, so it's okay for me to drop out of college. Yeah, he dropped out of Harvard. You dropped out of community college. It's a little bit different. So, yeah, no, good point. But all I'm saying is like, I think these people miss the point of art.
I'd be saying the honorable thing for you to do is delete your account. Go crawl back to Tumblr and take a few years to reflect on why you really did that. Another saying, I hope you sent them a private apology. And Lisnovsky saying, I did, but it seems I can't send them any more messages after sending 5 of them. Similarly below that one, a response saying, apologize to the artist directly.
Yep.
And yeah, it is pretty weird that they didn't tag the artist directly in this tweet. Like, they directly quote tweeted the artist originally and sent that accusation to them.
It's because if you have a private account, I don't think that you can be tagged by people that you're not following. I don't think that there's if they privated their account, that's the reason.
But then when they make this so-called apology, they're not going to tag them at all. For some reason, this is something that's fairly common on Twitter, In situations like this where people harass an artist and get backlash and make some apology or whatever, this is not the first time I've seen them like not tag the artist. It makes the apology come off rather questionable and insincere.
Or they
If
get
they're still hoping
blocked.
that the accusations stick in a way. Like, oh, here's the apology that no one knows who I'm specifically referring to unless they're in the loop with the situation. But anyways, that takes us back over to Madam Savvy and a quote tweet that she made responding to that apology post from Lisnovsky. And we're specifically taking a look at this as well because Shio actually responded to this tweet, which we'll get to after we get all the context, of course. So, Savvy says, a tale of caution. There's a lot of garbage humans out there, like the person I'm quoting now. You must be wondering what led to this. Another loser.
Jealousy, boredom, and narcissism. It's actually really simple what led to it. I think we all know exactly what led to it. That's what it is. That is the way that you explain 95%.
Wait, when's Avowed
of
out?
hate on the internet.
Viciously attacked another artist for using quote-unquote AI. That post went viral.
2:18,
and
7
through his own
PM.
control and
Ugh.
others, the artist in question had to go private temporarily. Any attempt to provide evidence was, of course,
I was hoping in
ignored.
30 minutes.
The artist received endless hate, cruel words, and
Guess not.
was even accused of not even being Japanese. All you had to do is go to the user's media tab, and you would see progress images and their tablet. But no, this ugly loser accused.
So this person already has a lot of evidence of their art, of them actually being an artist, but like this image gets so it's not even like this is out of fucking nowhere. Why do so many losers take the internet so seriously? It's so cringe, bro. I get why you say that, but you gotta understand that for every person that says that, 99 out of 100 of them don't have to live it. I can say that because I'm getting people writing fucking news articles every day about me being a Nazi or me hating. Who do I hate today? Let's put on a blindfold and throw a dart at the dartboard. Oh, today I hate women. You know, that's it. And so basically, that fat people, right, or something like that. And so a lot of people, and I'm speaking as somebody who actually has to deal with this a lot. A lot of people don't like dealing with, and they actually can't deal with the amount of hate, harassment, and criticism that they get. They really can't deal with it. And they might think that they can, but there's a corrosive after effect that it has. And that
I wonder what
corrosive
this one
after
is.
effect
I can't find that.
just
Get it in
really
the
gets
chat.
worse over time.
Just
And I think also
it's white, but only white I have to say
people don't want to go onto a social media platform
and trade
and
skills,
get
and I
attacked.
have both of those selected.
They don't want to share their art and have people constantly talk shit about them. Because like you ask yourself, what is the benefit of them doing that? What is the benefit of that happening?
The wristed one,
What's
the
the
wristed
reason?
XP one, my mod ones.
Right? Like why would you do that? Why would you willingly put yourself in this situation in a regular basis that makes you uncomfortable, unhappy, and mad? Are you immune to that corrosive effect yourself? I'm not immune to it. Like I don't like.
You know?
The thing is that if you do the same, like there's like maybe 5 or 6 streamers like that get a lot of hate, right? I would say it's like me, Hassan, XQC, Pokimane, let's see, who else but Destiny, Iron Mouse. I don't think Iron Mouse gets that much. Ninja. Train hasn't done a whole lot recently. Yeah, Pirate Software for a while. It goes back and forth. Aiden gets it for a bit and then it goes away. But like anyway, you know, you ask any of us, we're gonna say the same thing. It's like you can deal with it, but it would definitely be better if you didn't have to. Right? It's like it's an unpleasant reality, but that's just it.
Someone of AI. The only reason anyone does this is to cause trouble. An individual who would use AI would have nothing to lose, but an artist who does not would have everything to lose. There's zero reason to make petulant AI call-out posts and independent artists. Business are different, but this, to do it in such a hateful manner,
I don't think a
not
business is any different, personally. I think that if you're making an accusation that's baseless, the action is what's bad. And to say that the recipient is like, it matters like who the recipient is, like I think in like very rare circumstances it can make sense, but I think in most cases it can't. If you're lying and misleading people and spreading lies and doing it intentionally or without any sort of regard to the truth, it's bad regardless.
okay. Every week, some new loser comes along clout chasing. I wish I had more screenshots to show how absolutely abhorrent these people were, but you get the point. I think it's disgusting to put an artist through so much stress. It could ruin their business or even their hobby to be attacked like that. Shio was the artist attacked. If you like Sonic art, feel free to check them out. Very cute work. You can also search the name and see what kind of horrible things were said.
Yeah,
and
it's
yeah,
insane.
Savvy including a number of other examples of people harassing the artist. I'm not going to go through all this stuff. Some of it would even be a bit much to show here on YouTube, but essentially to summarize it, you got all manner of accusations from people accusing Shio of using AI to be an Wikipedia file. As mentioned, also accusing Shio of not actually being Japanese. And other people trying to self-promote themselves, harassing Shio and being like, look at my art instead. Which takes me to my next point, and then we'll take a Shio's response. This point, though, is that
By the way, you fish, right?
other artists of using AI and stuff like that.
How hard is it to get oily black man?
I find that so weird. Like, you would think artists have some sort of mutual respect and kindness to each other, and generally
that's why they do it, is because they're trying to make the other person look bad because they're insecure.
From what I've seen, but then you have this other subset of like
I never see successful artists doing this. I always see like these like really small or like, you know, lower to mid-tier artists that are trying to call this stuff out. It's there are people that are successful
try
doing
to
this.
cancel other artists and get them harassed.
All right, might have to pick up fishing then.
It's seriously beyond pathetic. And so, as mentioned, hopping over to Shio's account, Shio responds to Savvy's tweet, the one we just read, and says, "When I first
Yeah, I've been
saw
buying
what
him
you
for
wrote, my
the
heart was
swim
immediately
speed
drawn in.
and
I can't even
water
describe
breeding.
how deeply those words resonated with me. As I repeatedly read that passage for hours, tears wouldn't stop flowing. Before I knew it, my emotions were overflowing, and I was surprised at how deeply moved I was. The thoughts and pain that I usually keep buried inside seemed to lighten because of your quote. It meant so much to me. I'm truly filled with gratitude. Your words have been a source of encouragement and have given me hope. Thank you so much." However, some people would
That's
defend
nice. That's nice, yeah, for sure. And I think also like a lot of people like to lean on a person like that for being emotional in a situation like this. But I think that whenever you contextualize it around, like, usually a lot of these artists, I'm not trying to stereotype, but a lot of them are kind of sensitive, you know? And, you know, you have these people that are really putting themselves out there in the most creative and vulnerable way possible. And then they get accused of something that's not even really true. And then they're getting attacked by a mass mob of people that are saying things that are just, like, absolutely abhorrent and disgusting. Really... I don't think the human brain is like made to contextualize that, right? Like it's like we're not really programmed to deal with that.
the false accusations and actually get upset at Savvy's tweet. For example, this one saying, "Wait, are you trying to defend AI images and are now calling out the..."
Oh my god. What are these people doing?
Person who rightfully pointed it out while having no control of what people who saw it started saying. "What's wrong with you? AI is not art, it's art theft." What is this person even talking about? Where's Savvy defending AI images? They're defending a person from falsely being accused of using AI. This person's like actually doubling down and defending the harasser.
Of course they
and
are.
go figure, that person's pin tweet is them talking about how their commissions are open for stuff like Sonic art. Going back to what we were just talking about a few minutes ago, someone would call them out saying their point is that it wasn't AI art. If you went onto the artist's timeline, there's progress images and such that were left out by the initial accuser. Isn't that convenient? But the OP says, "But there's so much I'm missing, but noticing as well. Like I never heard of a cream as a hedgehog challenge." Where was that even a thing, though? Maybe I'm out of the loop. I don't recall the initial tweet ever talking about some, like, challenge, though. They're just like, Cream the Hedgehog.
There's never a...
The frick are they talking about, dude? And excuse me, it says cream the rabbit,
Oh
not
my
hedgehog
God.
even. The point is, those persons like making
Actual
stuff up
character?
and getting mad
Yeah.
about it, it looks like. I also have to think maybe they used AI but drew over it to make it seem legitimate. There was a
This is like, yeah, I know that I'm making this up with no justification, and I'm completely wrong, but I'm not willing to totally concede that I'm wrong. I'm just going to say that I'm probably wrong, but there's some cases where I'm not. Like, it's like this person is like flailing around, drowning in a sea of lies, and they're trying to like hold on to anything to fucking stay afloat. That's it. It's this mental gymnastics. Yes, exactly.
thing called Mobius AI that seems to produce the same stuff the artist did.
Wow.
Plus, people who are using AI will usually make fake work in progress stuff as well. So you can understand why I'm questioning a lot of things.
People are freaks, dude.
I really feel
How
like
great is your real life that that's what you worry about?
As I said before, is if you had to make your profile
Freaks.
picture your driver's license photo. I feel like all these problems on Twitter would be removed. Like 95% of these problems would be totally removed. That's China, by the way. China has different problems. But going back to what I was saying, I think this would solve a lot of problems.
Oh my gosh, the terminally
Agreed.
online.
I mean, I don't really mean that you should do that, but what I mean is that these people, like, if you knew who this person really was, everybody would just think that they're the most ridiculous, unreasonable, stupid, not to be taken seriously person on the entire internet. And the only reason why people take it seriously is because it's like just some random face that nobody even knows who it is. That's really the point that I'm making, right? It's not even the accountability. It's that, who is this person? Like, this is the thing, is like on Facebook, like this used to always be the case. Like, you would see somebody that's like talking about everybody else being stupid. You see that they work at McDonald's and they're like 29 and like they didn't like, you know, it says like, you know, you started high school in like 2006 and then like you don't have a point where you ended high school and now that was like a long time ago and you're working at McDonald's. And so like, you just put 2 on top of 2 there, right? And then this is the person that's calling you stupid, right? And like arguing with you about like science or like telling you the earth is flat. And it's like, okay, well, I mean like that, because like to me, like that means a lot because it puts it into perspective. You see what I'm saying? It does.
The behavior of this person is like off the charts.
It's the ice wall. It's a firmament.
And yeah, this is the sort of person who will back up false accusations about other people on Twitter. So if you're ever getting harassed by people like this, just keep in mind this is the sort of person that's coming after you. On a more wholesome note, we got this Geen profile pic, based Geen profile pic person responding here to
That's why I like watching stuff like this, is because like I feel like it's good for me to try to, you know, give these people a little bit of like, I know what it's like to be harassed like this by people a lot. And especially whenever you're not used to it, it can be really upsetting for you. And so, like, I think that for people like that, there's a lot of solace that they get out of being able to see that actually, no, everybody doesn't fucking hate you. You're not a piece of shit. Like, this is just a handful of very unreasonable, crazy people that, yeah, it's overwhelming, right? So I like to make videos and talk about this for, I mean, you know, multiple reasons. That's one of them, though.
Saying, I'm noticing a pattern. An artist gets accused of AI and it's from other artists. It's a shame that some folks would rather witch hunt another artist rather than learn from them. Your art isn't going to improve with that mindset.
No,
And
it's
finally, going back to Shio's Twitter account, once again, you can find them over on Twitter at this app, which, yeah, I'm not even going to try reading that out loud, but I will have it in the description for you to copy-paste over in Twitter if you'd like to go find them there. And Shio's most recent pinned tweet, as you can see, is this one saying, test.
Wow,
First time I tried using a time-lapse, but I don't feel very good about it. Like, I'm being monitored. And so that is the situation. Hope you enjoyed my coverage.
No,
if you did,
I hope if she ever sees this, don't ever start doing time lapses just to make people that hate you happy. They never gonna like you. They always hate you. They hate themselves. They just see something about you that's better than what they see in themselves, and so it makes them hate you. It's got nothing to do really with that. And so, like, the more that you tolerate this behavior, the more that you try to, you know, curate your language and your behavior to accommodate them, the more that you become less like yourself and more like them. And do you really want to be like this loser who sits around all day and talks shit and complains? Absolutely fucking not. So that's what I think. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm feeling, right? Never negotiate with terrorists. There you go.
Please consider liking and or subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll see
Great
you.
hype.
Yeah,
How you doing,
totally
Baz?
fucking agree with this. Absolutely. Yep.
What's going on?
And as
Welcome on in.
People don't want to begin with the movement. Yeah, there's the video. Give it a like. This one came out just a bit ago, so make sure to give this one a like and give it some help. from the algorithm, for
Subscription
sure.
hype.
And it's a good video. Yeah, it was. I
Thank you
think
so
it's a
much, my
great
dude.
video, and I feel like this kind
How's
of
it going?
stuff is really beneficial, and it's important to have content like this out there because a lot of people need to push back on this kind of stuff, considering how I think corrosive and damaging it is. I really do. Idiocracy is
Yeah,
becoming
chilling.
real. Oh boy, oh boy.
How many people watching this have seen or
Finished
ever heard of
school.
a 2006
That's
movie
nice.
called
We
Idiocracy?
passed. That's
Oh,
very
Guess that there's a
nice.
pretty decent number of people who have.
We have.
at least
I gotta go there
nowadays.
tomorrow though.
You might be
Watch the.
surprised to
I
learn
gotta
that the
check.
movie's eventual popularity
We can view the
was actually
exams and
never
stuff.
intended from the start. For those of you who have seen it, you can probably skip ahead a few minutes right now because you already know the plot, obviously. But if you haven't seen the film before, it's effectively a scathing critique of American corporatism. The main character, Joe Bowers, and a lady of the night, if you will, named Rita, become the subjects of an army experiment, cryogenic freezing in this case, but instead of 1 year, they get frozen.
Lady of
for
the Night.
months.
There's a word for that.
After finally
It's
waking
called
up in
Whoa.
2505, I think it is, they re-enter the
We can
modern
say it.
world and they
It's
find
fine.
out that everyone around them is basically brain dead. Basic infrastructure is now
Oh
falling
damn,
apart.
dude.
Everyone drinks Rondo instead of water, which is like a
Oh.
play on
It's a
Gatorade.
Gatorade.
Yeah, that's
The film is
rough.
basically a never-ending string of jokes about how everyone has become an idiot, which leaves the two main characters, who are decidedly average back in the time
Yes.
that they come from,
Like
as the most
geniuses.
Down
intelligent people
eat
on
healthy
all of
indeed.
planet Earth,
That's right.
simply because of basic logic, mental aptitude,
Saint gods. Welcome to Costco. I love you.
and deductive reasoning. It's honestly
Yeah.
prophetic in a sense when it comes to the concept of corporate advertising, at least. People buy everything that they want from a city-sized Costco
Yeah.
facility, where they're greeted by someone who says, "Welcome to Costco, I love you."
There it is.
They get treated in the hospital by plugging little sensors into their mouth and their ass and ear as well, with a drooling human operator who doesn't even really know what's happening, as the machine spits out a diagnosis for them.
Right, of course.
And all over the place, everywhere, you see a kind of logical extreme in the world of attention advertising, which now caters to people who are barely even smart enough to communicate with each other. Language has become a sort of broken slang. The most popular show on all of television is a program called Ow My Balls.
That's crazy.
Good movie.
And the movie even
Yeah.
tackles the concept of hypersexualization,
Mhm.
where Starbucks now offers hand jobs.
Full body
Obviously,
latte.
it's way over the top extreme, but when you watch it, you start seeing a whole bunch of oddly similar and kind of uncomfortable parallels, which might be the reason why the film was initially suppressed.
Yeah, it was.
Most people don't know this, but the movie's publisher, 20th Century Fox, actually tried to kill their own product launch.
Why?
They only released it in 7 different cities using the contractual minimum legal number of theaters, something like 130 as opposed to the normal 600 or 700. And they specifically
Still
did not
hardcore,
want
right?
the release
Just
of
chilling.
trailers,
Ran
advertising,
didn't play a
or
couple
posters.
hours.
What?
It's
Whatever
all
the
good.
reason was, they intentionally took a budgetary loss on their film in
For,
order
like,
to
tax
kill its
reasons?
future. Over the years since, it managed to become massively popular. Now, I'm not a film critic. This
Okay.
isn't a video about Idiocracy as a piece of cinema. It's about how the most extreme version of hyperbolic comedy, portraying the whole world as a slobbering mass of idiotic consumers, is becoming real. And I want to make a much more data-driven argument right now about why and specifically how that appears
What do you
to be
mean
happening.
becoming?
However, there's one key difference here. In the movie, the degradation of human intelligence, and basic cognition for that matter,
My highest is 20, but I've got so many characters, they're all around there.
with choices about
This one's
when,
18.
why,
I have a warlock,
even
I
if
think
they
that
ever wanna
one's
have a
20.
child,
Where's my
those
priest
around
20?
them,
One
the
or the
idiots,
other.
are breeding like rabbits.
Yep.
The film asserts that over hundreds of years, less intelligent people having much more offspring, as a kind of twisted evolutionary inversion, overwhelms the entire population, therefore dumbing everyone down to a level where they can't even hardly think for themselves. As a
How? I mean, this is never gonna happen, right? I mean, there's no way this could happen.
Commentary on predatory capitalism, in addition to that. Large corporations happily step in to monetize that issue, creating a sort of death spiral of sorts.
No, it will never happen.
Ultimately resulting in people getting dumber and dumber and dumber with each passing generation, because none of them are ever forced to think for themselves. It's a fun movie. I do like it, which again has
I
extremely...
really hope he brings up the fact that computer literacy is going down because computers are so good and people no longer have to diagnose their own problems with them. I really hope he brings that up.
Parallels now. But setting aside the obvious and more surface level ones, like teenagers speaking with broken, grammatically absurd slang, or
They only
advertising...
do that because it's funny and because like rappers or people in like music do that. I think in a lot of cases that's the real reason. It's the same as like, you know, we used to say like skeet skeet or something like that, bussin'. Like I feel like that's like just kind of like kid slang.
As a concept, invading deeper and deeper.
Yeah, but
we did the same stuff.
I want to make the argument that the
That
cause of
sucks.
those issues is not a function of birth rates or genetics. It's a function of the tools that we're making, which supplant our own critical thinking. Let's get to it. I want to take a minute here.
I just want to show you guys something. What was the video? What did I call that video? I made a video about this recently, and I wonder if he watched it. Because I forgot what the name of the video was.
And go on a bit of a tangent, I guess, because lately it feels like there's an overwhelming trend where the quality of what I call consensus news seems to be going rapidly downhill. Maybe that's because way too many people get their information from social media posts where the first word is breaking in all caps, because it's just engagement farming, let's be real. But it's also because media standards in general have gone wildly downhill. As a solution to that, I deliberately work with a platform called Ground News, which is today's video sponsor as well. Because pulling together information from numerous sources into a central feed and using that feed to benchmark the sensationalized claims that you see on social media across multiple political quadrants is a process that, in my opinion at least, would serve the world quite well if more people used it. Ground News is best classified as an aggregate service. It gathers up all sorts of mainstream and independent sources, puts them in a single feed, and provides as much information as possible to the readers, while also giving bias ratings and clarifying corporate ownership. I've done a whole deep dive on their methodology, by the way, and I like what I found, hence why I continue working with them on a regular basis. Having a top-down view of news stories from all over the political and geographic spectrum is much more valuable than falling into an echo chamber on any one particular side.
This is
Those
what
echo
happens with
chambers are
everybody.
financially motivated as well, a tool that manages to pull things together and expose readers to content they otherwise would never see, even if they choose not to believe it or pursue it, which is their prerogative, has no possible downside that I can think of. There's a bunch of other tools available on the website as well, like blind spot coverage or personal bias checkers, but for whatever reason you decide, if you click the link down below in the description or scan the QR code to sign up, you'll get 40% off the Vantage plan today. Again, link down below, ground.news/echelon for 40% off a Vantage plan today. Big thank you to Ground News for sponsoring.
This is bad.
Okay, let me start with this. A small example first, and then we work our way up the ladder. Spell checkers. Spell checkers are ubiquitous now. Everyone has them at practically every single level of education and work because they're embedded directly into our devices, which means at a certain level, after a child has learned basic grammar and spelling techniques in school, they'll begin using spell checking software nearly 100% of the time in their day-to-day lives.
See, I was an early adopter of being stupid at spelling.
Same.
I was always garbage at spelling. Even whenever I was a kid and we didn't have spell checkers, I was still trash at it.
Right?
Yeah.
Spell checking software helps us. But what if I told you it doesn't just help us, it also stagnates us? According to the International Journal of Social Sciences and Educational Studies regarding EFL students, which is English as a Foreign Language, quote, with the advent of technology, writing devices are now equipped with autocorrection features that automatically corrects or generates a list of potential words to the author. This has made the task apparently easier. However, based on the cognitive load theory, when there is not enough effort and time given to complete a learning task, the chances to learn effectively reduce. End quote.
Of course.
Further down, quote again, having taken the aforementioned reasons and challenges into account, the primary aim of the present research is to investigate the effects of autocorrection features
53.
on spelling competence among EFL learners.
English as a first
This may
language.
seem like nothing, I get it, but if you go all the way down to the results on page 108, you find this quote: "The control group, participants who hand wrote writing tasks and assignments, performed enormously better at reducing the number of misspelling words in their tasks in comparison to the experimental group who typed written tasks." End quote. Lastly, from the conclusions,
accurate.
obviously
Yeah,
quoted
for sure.
again, students who are deeply immersed in using programs with auto spell checker features don't
That's-
own spelling
To be fair, that's also because it's much easier to make a mistake on a keyboard than it is on your writing. Because when you're writing it, you make the mistake and you just scratch it out and do it all over again. When you're typing it, not everyone's looking at what they're typing or care enough to change it. You know what I mean? Because you're only like a word further. Well, when you're writing, it's much slower.
competence as students who depend.
Yo,
on
see you later,
handwriting
best. Thanks for the raid and the sub, dude. Much appreciated. I hope you've well, yeah, feel bitter is kind of weird. You know what I mean? Like,
is that I just
stay
did
strong, buddy.
handwriting and I spelled everything wrong.
Of course, that is just one study.
That's what I
though
used
it
to
does
do.
very clearly seem to indicate that
Yeah.
handwriting and putting in more effort will make you process learning better, and typing with a spell checker does not help you learn when it comes to English as a foreign language. But it is echoed elsewhere, right? The general premise. From University Technology Mara, a study called The Influence of Spell Checkers on Students' Ability to Generate Repairs of Spelling Errors. In the conclusion paragraph, page 10, quote, "This research suggested that spell checkers have little to no effect whatsoever on students' spelling errors on the cognitive level. It did not help repair the errors, and the corrections are not internalized, thus allowing learners to repeat the same
That's
error."
right.
End quote.
Of course.
Like I said, we're starting small, but the idea of ubiquitous spell checking software seems to indicate a
I
stagnation.
feel like the brain is a muscle. If you don't use your brain, it gets weaker. And if you don't use information, like how many of you guys, like I used this example before, how many of you guys, you know, in between, let's say like your first and second semester of school, maybe you forgot your locker combination during the, during like the Christmas break or something like that. Or you don't remember like your classes that you had in like 7th grade and what order they were in. Yeah, well, that makes sense, right? Because you're not using that information anymore. So I think that information that's not being readily used on a regular basis is very oftentimes just forgotten unless it has some sort of other type of existential value.
Of people's ability to actually improve their own spelling, which lets them repeatedly make similar and even identical errors without learning what is actually correct. Obviously, that's not the most harmful side effect in the world, but it's certainly not a good thing. Well, let's go one stone up, or step rather, but I'll make a comparison to a stone archway later on, and let's look at something else. Habitual use of GPS negatively impacts spatial memory during self-guided...
This is another thing that I was ahead of the curve on. I couldn't figure out where the fuck to go before we had GPS either. Yeah, I was really bad at navigating then too.
Navigation. This study from the Integrated Neuroscience program at McGill University, I believe, was designed to examine the
I know how to read a map, but good luck finding where I'm at. That's the problem.
Without spending too much time here boring everyone to death, it determined
Once I know where I'm at, then it's easy, right? It's the first part.
memory in a dose-dependent manner.
Orientation.
Greater use of GPS, a greater decline in spatial memory over time. Of course. The lack of a concurrent decline in subjective sense of direction suggests that this relationship is likely to be causal. To be clear, I'm not making the argument that these tools should be abolished, or even that the possible risks outweigh the benefits, at least not for GPS or spell checkers.
No, it's just that they have this effect. This is the effect that they have. It's undeniable.
If you took a 21-year-old today, right now, most of them, not all, but most, took away their access to GPS on their phone or in their car intrinsically, and told them, go on a road trip across the state now, half of them probably couldn't even do it. And if they could, it would take them an exorbitant amount of time, because they haven't properly developed the skill set of reading road signs or navigating a physical map. Once again, to make this abundantly clear, that's not the worst thing in the world. lacking.
I don't think it's the worst thing in the world either, because like there are some skill sets that people just don't need to have anymore because the world has evolved for you to not need those skill sets. And I think that that's always what happens. The problem I think now is that there are not an equivalent amount of additional skill sets being added back in that the intelligence and the thinking is being transferred onto. It's like basically people don't need to learn anything now, and all they do is sit on a computer and they never think about anything.
Skill set, because you never needed to develop that skill set in the first place, isn't intrinsically bad. Especially if you can then figure out how to do something when it matters for yourself. But what if we go one step further?
Yeah.
Because even our ability to think critically and solve problems is now under siege, thanks to the advent of generative tools. Picture a Roman archway, stones on top of stones, but it never stands free or supports any weight at all without something called a keystone. The keystone is the pinnacle of that archway. It often has a slightly different shape, or it's measurably larger, while dispersing the most weight in the process, therefore supporting the entire archway as a whole. And critical thinking is the keystone of human cognition. Spell checkers and GPS programs, they're just stones, one of many in the archway.
I've noticed this on Twitter. I've seen people like talking about topics, and so many of them are just not even equipped to even consider what's being discussed. Like there'll be like some drama of something that's going on, and people will be thinking about something totally fucking different. They're on, and if you guys notice that, by the way, because they're dumb. Yes, it's scary. IQ rates are dropping in many developed countries. Well, we'll look at that after this.
Generative tools, according to new data from researchers directly at Microsoft, if used improperly, can, quote, result in the deterioration of cognitive faculties that ought to be preserved. As Bainbridge noted, the key irony of automation is that by mechanizing routine tasks and leaving exception handling to the human user, you deprive the user of the routine opportunities to practice their judgment and strengthen their cognitive musculature, leaving them atrophied and unprepared when exceptions do arise.
Again, muscles atrophy. This is exactly what I was saying too. Yep.
For this one, I do have to read a few more segments in each one because honestly, I just have to, but bear with me. Quote, the data identify key motivators for critical thinking, the desire to enhance work quality, avoid negative outcomes, and develop skills. However, several barriers inhibit this reflective process, including lack of awareness, limited motivation due to time pressure or job scope, and difficulty improving AI responses in unfamiliar domains. Surprisingly, while AI can improve efficiency, it may also reduce critical engagement, particularly in routine or lower stakes tasks in which users simply rely on AI, raising concerns about long-term...
Well, this is a good example of this. Is like, how many of you guys can do like multiplication or long division by hand? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I can't. I learned how to do it, but like, I always have a calculator, and so like, when would I ever really need to do that? I can mentally do it? Yeah, but like, I can't, I cannot perform like the task of doing it naturally.
Reliance and diminished independent problem solving.
Yeah. Depends how big the numbers are.
Further down, continuing that same sort of logical pathway here, quote, over-reliance on computing technology is not a novel phenomenon. However, Gen AI tools can exacerbate the associated risks. Indeed, such reliance may be tolerable for low-stakes tasks, like grammar checking, but it can lead to significant negative outcomes in high-stakes contexts, like drafting legal documents.
That's true. Yeah, of course. Common sense.
Lastly, thank you for sticking with me through all of this. From the conclusion paragraph, quote, while Gen AI can improve worker efficiency, it can inhibit critical engagement with work and can potentially lead to long-term over-reliance on the tool and diminished skill for independent problem solving. End quote. It's a lot to get through.
Yeah. I think that's definitely true.
And some people may laugh at it as overly dramatized, but the key...
No, it's not. It's absolutely happening. Like, and this is even, like, it's even on a physical level, because, like, kids now, like, I was reading in the UK, a lot of kids can't go upstairs because their leg muscles haven't been developed enough because they're sitting on tablets all day.
The one supporting all the extra weight is the thing that supplants...
Yeah, no, I'm serious. Like, what? I know, it's fucking insane, isn't it? What? No way? I didn't believe it either. I looked at it myself. I'll be right back. Give me a second. And kids are doomed. Yeah, I would say a little bit, right? Just a little bit? I had to take a shit. Sorry about that. Okay.
thinking. And that is precisely what these new AI tools are designed to do. If you don't believe me, which is fine, by the way, what about this? I've used this example before in other videos, but I think I should probably show it again here, because the implications behind it are pretty severe. Google, which obviously has their own AI model called Gemini, somewhat recently began heavily marketing that program to a much wider audience using material like this.
It's getting late.
Harmless video at first, but towards the end you start to see something a little bit different than generate a funny image of a cat playing
I have to wake up
guitar,
tomorrow.
because they start advertising the service for things like generating emails. Cool, no big deal, you might say.
Yeah.
Small stone in the massive archway.
Sure.
But then they cut to a scene where a teenage girl is asking this program, right in front of her friends, what's a good excuse to cancel dinner with my friends? You can certainly shrug it off as a goofy.
Yep, because kids not going to know how to talk to each other at all. They're not going to know how to interact because they don't have to. And this is something that happens probably in schools too, is because you don't have to do a lot of this stuff that you used to back in the day. And so now people are so conflict avoidant, they don't know how to have any interaction with anybody.
The advertisement.
To be
What
fair,
happens when you actively market a product to
I have that
teenagers,
too, but for different
showcasing it
reasons.
as some sort of solution to feeling awkward, or even something that replaces basic interactions with friends. Ask the AI what to say to your friends instead of actually talking to your friends. Social aptitude.
It's because people are so afraid of saying the wrong thing. I think that's another really big component of it too. Is that like people are afraid of saying or doing the wrong thing. So because of that, what they end up doing is they try to use technology or they just don't speak out against certain things. And you see this all the time, especially like on Twitch, is that whenever any sort of like drama or like social event happens, almost everybody has an opinion on it, but many people don't share their opinion because they don't want to get attacked. That's the main reason, which is fair.
No.
But it's also
Moderat.
important to understand that when we live in a culture that
Yeah.
always assumes the worst level of intent possible with a person, and then they attack that person based off of that intent being real, what you create is a chilling effect where people don't want to express themselves. And I think that's unhealthy. It's very unhealthy.
Is a skill set, and using this kind of tool to replace that, which was already replaced once by texting, as opposed to actually speaking to people, is one step
By the
further.
way, I hate phone calls. I hate them. And like I never like making phone calls. And so like I have to admit I am one of the people that like if I can text something, I would much rather do it. I do not like making phone calls at all.
They're removed from using the muscle itself, which leads inexorably to atrophy. We're not just hindering the act of critical thinking, we're outright replacing it, which may not be quite as comedic when compared to a movie like Idiocracy, but the end result, beyond the jokes, the humor, and the absurd over-exaggerations, the end result is a society that can't think for itself, therefore spiraling downwards. It's funny because people hand-wave all of this often as nothing. They say technology makes us smarter, but...
I just want to show you guys real quick. Just real quick. Some children starting the school unable to climb a staircase. I'm just trying to let y'all know, like, whenever I talk about this shit, we getting in it on a level that is accurate. This is a problem. It's a big problem.
I can't carry
Really?
anymore.
Yep. That's insane. It is.
Inventory is full.
It's brutal, man. Absolutely fucking brutal. The ones in wheelchairs? Nope.
It's getting harder and harder for me to see it that way. If you want a much smaller but far more damning example of this in action, especially considering the warning that Microsoft researchers themselves gave in that document, right, regarding legal documents in particular, there was a case against Walmart initiated in 2023 and still making its way through the court system.
What's this?
Where the legal representation for the plaintiff used 8 different case law examples that just don't exist because an AI hallucinated them. In a statement provided to the court directly, the law firm said,
Bro, I
quote,
thought one of those said Helen versus Keller.
our internal
I was
artificial
like, wait, what the
intelligence
fuck?
platform hallucinated the cases in question while assisting our attorney in drafting the motion in limine. This matter comes with great embarrassment and has prompted discussion and action regarding the training, implementation, and future use of artificial intelligence within our firm. This serves as a cautionary tale for our firm and all firms.
It's like literally some dude using ChatGPT to make his shit, right? Like, when I was in school, this last year, we had to sit with an other class on Thursday with the wireless stuff. And I shit you not, those people were brain dead, dude. They use ChatGPT for everything. Literally everything. Every single assignment, every single little task, everything. You can't rely on a faulty AI, guys. It's not even AI, it's machine learning, right? Not even the same thing at all. Like, if I ask you how to do something now, and I tell you, don't use ChatGPT, you'll have no fucking idea what to do.
New age of artificial intelligence, end quote. Yeah, sure. And people instinctively making the argument that this won't be a problem once the AI is good enough might have a point. Maybe it won't be a problem. But think of it this way. That's a lawyer, supposedly one of the smartest professions on earth if you ask everyday people. That's a lawyer who is having the AI do their work for them. You can pontificate.
Now, my understanding of the way that a lot of legal offices work is that a lot of times they have a paralegal or an assistant or somebody who's under them draft this out, and then they just look over it at the very end, right? Like, that's what I think happens. I don't know this for sure, and I'm sure each office is going to be different. But in a lot of cases, that's what's happened. So there's a legal aid that did this that, you know, probably is just lazy. And also, like, I think in a lot of these cases, it's not really an issue, and it's not necessarily an instance of a person being stupid. It's just a person being lazy. But the problem is that if you're lazy enough, that turns you stupid.
All you want about how much better society will become as we perfect these types of tools and the efficiency it involves. But all I see is idiocracy being born in real time. Because human beings are not thinking anymore. What do we suppose happens as automation and progressively smarter
Guilty died from a disconnect. That sucks.
More and more and more of the adverse situations that we might ever encounter, up to and including even peer-to-peer socialization? What do we think happens when the consolidation of our economy centers more and more on a few absurdly wealthy conglomerates whose entire business model now relies on increasingly invasive advertising? What do we think happens when we construct tools that literally tell us every minute of every day where to walk, what to order, how to dress, or how to think? And how much different does that really look when compared to a movie like Idiocracy? Sure.
It's like, you know what it's like? Here, give me a second. Nope, wrong one. Let me make a few of these. Okay. Alright. This is just a minor one, okay? Idiocracy, I don't know if that's the way to spell it. Let's see,
Don't want that anywhere near where I can actually press it, because that's gonna kill me.
And then, Minority Report.
That meat.
I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
This is where we're at. And then we also have things like, you know, you've got the bonus ones, like, this doesn't make sense in the context of this, but all of these are somehow in Skynet, yes.
Okay, no, I have to go
This
to the
is where we're at.
bathroom.
It's
I'm gonna
basically,
go.
you take every
after
single
midnight.
bad thing that was predicted with science fiction, and so basically you have all the good things that don't really happen that much, and then you have all the bad things that happen a lot. Yeah, Blade Runner, yeah. And you could go into Children of Men with declining birth rates. You could do Blade Runner with AI girlfriends. You could just keep going. Like, that's what I was thinking. I was like, how many circles can I make? Okay, no, I can't. I'm just gonna do 3 and then stop there.
I could drag the video on for a lot longer with more comparisons, like how Wipeout, the game show, is effectively the same thing as Ow My Balls, or how when Joe and Rita attempt to escape in a car, there's a kill switch shutting down its battery. Yeah, contained in the enormous Infrastructure and Jobs Act, which was passed during the Biden administration recently, Section 24220, there's a mandate for systems that will, quote, passively monitor the performance.
OnStar could do this over 10 years ago. They could shut down your car through OnStar. Yeah, this isn't new. And it's not even new. Biden didn't invent this. Like, this was
All right, boys. I'm gonna rush through this because I really have to go to the bathroom. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow, same place, same time, every damn day of the week. Bye bye. I have to take shit so badly.